And right back down the other side.
Here we Ladies and gents, welcome to the Midweek show. How are we all doing? Can we get a 5-5? 5-5?
5-5, 55. Live with the 5-5.
Hello.
Midweek madness here on Airliners Live.
Mod check. Still off. Mic 0, yeah? Hello. Can we get a mod check?
People saying fine now.
Fine now. Okay, good.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Midweek Madness Show.
Well, that'd be why, because my chat isn't loading either. How are we all doing? We was even singing for you then and everything, guys, but never mind.
You missed the karaoke version, but oh well, next time.
Welcome to the Midweek show, everyone. Hope you're all doing well.
Extra Weetos today.
Yes.
Right?
Definitely. Even had a banana for breakfast this morning as well. I usually don't have breakfast.
I stopped at Costa on the way. Look at me, big spender.
Chill out. My chat is not working. I can't see nobody's messages.
I'm here, guys. Don't worry. I'm here for you. Open your eyes and let the light into your mind.
Come on, iPad. I'm in a good mood this morning. Don't do this to me.
You didn't get stuck in traffic then?
No. I did not. Right, so I think I can see the chat.
Costa, someone's doing well. Yeah, if I was going there every day, I've been there about a handful of times this year. It's a treat. But I will say, in the morning, not sponsored, they have a £2 bacon butty deal. Oh,
you went for a bit of a bacon butty?
Yeah, so it's only £2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Midweek show. How are we all doing? Hope you are well. Myself, Martin, downstairs, and Mr. B, the garage MC, up on the camera.
Where?
You what? And we're going to be here for a good few hours, bringing you some live aviation from Manchester Airport. So get yourselves comfy, get a brew on, and let me turn the sound off on here. That's also giving me a cheeky bit of feedback. There we go. Glenn Corrie, good morning, welcome.
Chest 1 2.
And Mr. Loopy, hello. Is Glenn Corrie the last message in the chat, or is my chat froze again?
Probably. Mine's updating still. We did have a business class, as YouTube once called them, remember. 5 months, EDC Metalman and planes. Hey, Airliners Live, love watching. I'm coming to Manchester from New Zealand via LAX, via LHR next March 2023. Would love to meet you guys and do some plane fun. Dude, that is a long, long way to come to see Manchester. Honestly, let us know when you're down. And especially if it's a Wednesday or a Sunday, obviously we're usually here at the Runway Visitor Park. Feel free to come hang out after we finish the live show. That's amazing. I'd love to meet people who come from overseas, but also the RVP is fantastic. Manchester in general, got Southside as well. An amazing place for spotting. Anyone who loves aviation loves it here at Manchester. I actually wholeheartedly would say, especially for video, that Manchester's the best all-round place for spotting in the UK. I don't think there's anywhere better. I know people would go, oh, what about Heathrow? And what about Gatwick? But it's like, yeah, but them places, there's no good views anywhere. Like, unless you're staying in like a hotel where you got like a nice view over the airfield. But But then for video, it's never great, is it? Can't hear that well. Can't get like panoramic views and things. I've heard that the Hilton terrace bar that they got there, in Heathrow, that's really good. The issue with that is, though, they don't even let you take cameras up there. you guys seen that? It's nuts. And I think it's because it's a very corporate environment. They don't want people just going up there for a bit of, you know what I mean? A bit of, like when they do that with it, and they have the biggest lens possible just so they can look cool. The white Canon lenses.
I'm still not totally trusting my chat device, but thank you everyone for tuning in this morning. I'm going to be trying to fix that in the background because I'm pretty sure...
Everyone's saying I'm echoing. What does that mean?
Well, I can't hear an echo.
Guys, I don't know what to say.
I can't hear you echoing, and you can't hear you echoing.
What kind of echo is it? Andy's mic is echoing a little.
Hold on.
I'm confused what you mean. Wouldn't we be able to hear that, though?
That's what I mean. How about now?
Everyone's saying it's okay now.
Well, I didn't touch anything.
That was definitely... You know how Terminal 3 at Manchester's haunted? I think that ghost just came over here and disrupted the live show for a moment.
We were really happy, ladies and gents, listening to Holiday Road on full volume, setting up, having a bit of a boogie, getting everything ready, in a great mood. Everything's great. We hit go live. Everything breaks.
Webcam mic. Have you got like audio on for the other channels on the video mixer?
Okay, is that better? That should have fixed it.
Is that what it was? Holiday Road. Actually, I can't sing because YouTube's copyright ID, content ID, is so smart that actually if you sing a song, it'll actually think you're playing it. It's happened to a few people. It actually happened to Mr. Beast when he quoted "Living on a Prayer" by Bon Jovi, like a line or two lines from it, and he got content ID'd because actually they matched the words. So copyright road.
So it's definitely got nothing to do with the fact that we've got 10 out of 10 singing voices.
Who knows?
Bill Stewartson, thank you very much for the 179 super chat, mate. Thanks very much for supporting the channel today. And welcome back to the recommitting VIPs as well. I'm really sorry, guys. My chat device has froze, so I've not been able to go back and read your names, but there were some. Feel free to get a name back in the chat and let me know. But thank you. I think Dan Bond was one of them, and the other one was a bit earlier on, but please let me know. I'm sorry I can't pull it up here, but thank you very much for supporting the channel. And Jeanette McKenzie going in with a £10 super chat. Morning, Jeanette. Hope you're well. Saying get some pork pies. Thank you very much.
Melting pork brie more rise, you mean?
Exactly.
You know them.
And for anyone who stayed up last night, I'm reliably informed that a bird landed on Henry's head.
Yeah, that
so you missed out, and it wasn't just any bird; it was a owl.
A owl.
A owl.
It was a owl. We actually had a tweet from somebody, a chap on the old Twitters. Hey, anyone use Twitter? Lol. Let's have a look.
We might have a blue tick on Twitter now.
Where is he? Where is he? What are those? Hang on, wait, guys, wait. Hayden J. Robbins at Airliners Live. The three small pictures are of the bird that landed on Henry. The bottom right is a short-eared owl. I think we can confirm that is what made a touchdown on our interpret cameraman. So it was an owl.
Owl.
Maybe he was just there so late that an owl showed up.
I don't know, but there's a picture of it just flying off.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty crazy, isn't it?
On a live stream fails, where you at, Twitch crew? Be the first to get that on Reddit and be Reddit famous.
Where's Jake Jackson? My dad said, I phoned my dad this morning, he was telling me about it because we were laughing.
Jake Jackson.
And cheers, mate, fixed. He said Jake Jackson used to make a one of his pitches, he does all his pitches.
Yeah.
Of just a massive eagle just flying off with Henry. Somehow. Mr. Jake,
the artist.
Sorted out.
The resident artist.
Sorted out. Yankee Tangy, thank you very much for the 5 months of premium economy. I think you've changed your name, Sunshine, because I do not recognise that name. Thank you very much for 5 months of support, saying another month already. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much.
Yeah, are you a lurker, or have you changed your name? Because I don't either, but...
Yeah, there's all sorts of weird things going on today with my chat. I'm doing my very, very best to keep up with you guys. Mods, you may have to let me know if I miss something. It keeps freezing. I don't know why. Steve T, welcome back. 10 months of premium economy membership. Thank you very much, Steve. Hope you're doing well. I saw you enjoyed the video we put out yesterday, Steve, putting some nice comments in the chat for the Pilot Mark video.
Oh, that was fantastic.
For anyone who's not seen that, we released the very first Pilot Explains video, which is a new series here on Airliners Live that we filmed with Captain Mark, and there's more videos to come. The first video is quite a general video on a fear of flying, where he explains all the different fears, the top 8 we believe you may have, and why you shouldn't be worried about it. So if you make sure after today's show you head over to our YouTube channel and go and give that a watch, guys. A lot of work went into that behind the scenes, and if you guys enjoy it, as I say, we've got plenty more to come, and we'd love to bring you more of that. Dave Nichols, welcome back to Premium Economy. Thank you very much, mate.
Thank you. Welcome back.
But yeah, it's an awesome little video, and we're going to be making some short clips of it as well. So yeah, there's a few different things we're going to be doing with that video, but as I say, there are more videos to come as well.
So we Dreamliner on the taxi out here. It's probably one of the last departures we see on runway 2 this morning.
And Yankee Tangy says, I was TM racing a while back, lads. Okay, right, that explains it. Thank you very much, mate.
I recognise that
name. With a $2 super chat. Thank you very much, dude.
Thank you.
And Ewan M, welcome back to Premium Economy membership. Thank you very much, Ewan.
TUI Dreamliner catching the light there, looking gorgeous. Beautiful.
I'm trying to work out if this is my iPad or if this is the actual website we're using.
It's working fine for me.
The multi-view.
Yeah.
So why is mine just... I've reset the iPad and everything. Weird
flex, but okay. I assume this is going to use runway 2. They might close runway 2 a little bit early, like they sometimes do. If this makes a right turn now, that means it is going off to runway 2. Although it's quite common for them just to go straight over, so it might be early single runway ops for the aircraft here. Yeah, it looks like it's going straight past.
Matt was saying the lighting was 10 out of 10 on Henry's show last night.
Oh, it was. That was mega. That's one of the things I love about Vancouver is when the lighting's right, it can be stunning. Okay, it looks like it is going to go to runway 2. Spoke too soon. It's going to be a 2-3 left departure for this TUI Airways 787-9 Dreamliner. Yeah, it's truly epic, and they get a lot of sunshine over in Vancouver, it seems. A lot of sunshine.
I think he's got sun all week, hasn't he?
What's that like? What does that feel like?
Never heard of
it. Maybe we need a holiday to Vancouver. Get a bit of sun. Although it's not very warm over there.
No, I think it was going to go down to the minus figures pretty soon, you were saying.
Maybe a bit of snow?
That would be nice. One thing that Henry did say is it will make the mountains really, really pop.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you missed that show, ladies and gents, go watch it back from last night. Henry Live on the Airliners Live YouTube channel. And particularly the sunset was epic. Skipped to sort of the end. A350 coming in golden hour. Turkish Airlines. Really, really cool stuff. Nice heavy departure here coming up. The TUI Airways 787. Plenty of TUI Dreamliners based here at Manchester. I know they're based all over the country, to be fair. Manchester, one of their biggest bases. Maybe even their biggest base, actually, come to think of it. Don't quote me on that, could be wrong. I'll have to do my research. And also awesome to see the TUI 767s based here as well. We love to see them. Love the owl attack, saying Jake. There he is in the chat.
Mate, you need to get a picture of it, Jakey boy. Henry being taken off by an eagle. It was my dad's idea. We might put it on some merch.
Turn and burn.
Real nice calm day today here at Manchester.
Nice day for flying, right? It is pretty chilly here as well. Like I can see my own breath, for instance. Not the warmest day we've ever had. It's only going to get colder, right?
Yeah.
Which I'm kind of hyped for. I'm not actually too worried. BA A320 heading back to London Heathrow next. IAG engines loaded on the CEO Airbus.
Okay. I think I'm going to have to accept defeat on this iPad, I think.
You can always use it on your phone. Entering the active runway now, the BA A320. And this might be the last runway 2 departure we see this morning. Should I say for the whole show?
Yeah, we're going to be live as usual till about 1 o'clock at 1:30, depending on traffic. Hopefully it's just a bit busier than last week. We're keeping our fingers crossed. But as always, we have the usual suspects due in. We'll be covering that, but let's listen into this British Airways departure first.
Great shots there. A little bit of blue sky above, actually. Look at that. Teetering on the edge of a bit of sunshine.
Keeping our fingers crossed for that. We've got Ryanair pinging up on the ground along with an EasyJet turning in just over Stockport, in from Paris, Charles de Gaulle.
The weather did say it was going to be cloudy all day.
Okay.
Usually pretty wrong.
And Chrissy, thank you so much for the £5 super chat, saying just a little something for you guys. Got to go soon to do some volunteering at the food bank. Hey, that's awesome, Chrissy. That's a real nice thing to do. That. Thank you very much for stopping in and also supporting the channel as well.
What a legend!
Really appreciate it. Yeah. That's really cool.
Yeah, I've been considering doing that too. I wonder if there's any in my area, even just doing like half a day or something a week. Because back in like the first lockdown, I had to rely on food banks, and although the one I used was like, it had 2 tiers to it. It had like, you're really struggling, you just show up and they just give you food. That's not the one I used. I used the one that was slightly above that, where you pay a little bit as well, and all the proceeds go to the charity, but also you get what you paid back in food as well. So it's kind of like a double win, really. You get like amazing deals on like food and things, and also you're helping support charity as well, because at the time I wasn't doing particularly well.
No, you was hit real hard with work. You pretty much went to like zero.
Yeah, because I had a bit of help from the government at the time, and it was just enough to like, I think it just about covered bills, and then that was it. Like, there was no money for food, there was no money for clothes or anything. So the Airliners Live helped a lot, but at the time we weren't really,
Our Airliners Live was nothing.
Yeah, it was
point.
like £100 a month if we were lucky. We were doing the quizzes,
and that was if we had nothing to buy.
Yeah. And obviously we couldn't stream from the airport for obvious reasons. So food banks, they're great, because people who use them just really, really need them. And some of them are great as well. Some of them, the one I used, just you could. It was actually like really good food, because it was like all fresh veg, and because they just gave you the raw vegetables, you had to then get creative and use them, and obviously it was healthy because it was all just fresh. And
well, back where I used to work, and Glenn Corrie, welcome to Premium Economy. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Welcome, Glenn.
Where I used to work during lockdown, the event space that would usually have concerts and things like that in,
right?
It actually ended up having a food bank company come in. They took over one of the biggest rooms in the warehouse.
What?
And food was just stacked up, all fresh, everything like cereal, all that. And I could not believe the amount of food they were going through. I just thought, is there this many people that actually rely on this? Because honestly, the amount of stuff that was there, and it was coming and going all day. So getting replenished.
Was it like a distribution centre, or was it like?
I think customers? Yeah, because what they were doing was they were getting everything from all the boxes.
Yeah.
And bagging it up. So it was like you were getting like what would you call it? Like every person would get a bag which kind of had all the essentials in it.
Yeah.
And then they were getting put on lorries and sent out. So I think what they were doing there was like getting all the food, sorting it into packages, and sending it off to the places where they give it out to people. I can assume, because there wasn't any public coming, to pick it up from there. But
that's great stuff.
Yeah, I was pretty hyped, because we helped them out with obviously we're an event company, so we're used to providing power and lighting and stuff for events, but for those guys we ended up putting power in for their fridges, lighting, some sound for some radio and stuff, so they can have some music while they're working. But the main thing was just making sure the power stayed on, for all the fridges, and
awesome,
putting all that stuff in. So yeah, that was pretty cool, actually.
That is really cool.
This EasyJet in from Paris, left 1 hour 22 minutes ago.
sort of younger adult years, I used to help run a charity, well, the UK operation of a charity called Laughter Africa, which was basically helping particularly children in Sierra Leone with like their education and thing, and building school infrastructures and helping kids, learn basically. And I used to put a lot of time and effort into that because it was run by a friend of mine's brother, basically. And we used to put on events. It's really random. I used to like help with the equipment and running the show called ukulele-thons, which were basically everyone in the local area who had a ukulele and could play would just show up, and it was just like an all-night, just constant non-stop ukulele music. And there were some really good acts there, because there was like one particular band. They were based in Wigan. Maybe someone knows them. Which was like a big, maybe like a 10-piece band with like a bass ukulele and all sorts, and like they're all singing, and it was amazing. And like, yeah, they were all like money raising nights for that particular charity. I really enjoyed that, to be fair. And yeah, especially now that I'm back up on my feet, maybe I could get back into that as well. But I used to find stuff like that really rewarding as well, because it kind of like gets you out of the house and gets you productive on something that's kind of like helping people's lives. Obviously, we have the charity show that we put on Airliners Live as well. That actually goes a long way to helping people out, and it's nice to be able to use the resources of the channel to raise money for charity as well. Did you read out Sam's message, by the way?
No, I was just waiting for I've got it paused on my screen here.
Okay, go on.
And Sam with £5 super chat,
hey,
saying it's hump day, so big up the TA. What is this big up the TA?
It's an inside joke.
Can you share it with a group?
No.
Okay.
I'll explain it to you after.
Okay. Well, the countdown begins. The hype increases day by day. Have a good stream, lovelies. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, that's a reference that people can understand. Yeah, I'm jetting off on an annual leave on Wednesday next week, so a week today.
That's not in the calendar, sorry mate.
It's not been approved. so in my
old filled out your holiday form. Has to be signed by me.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but the company I worked for before, the last full-time job where I was doing electronics engineering, I had a holiday booked. And I put it through all the steps, and my manager was like, "Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's in the calendar." Blah, blah. Went away for a week, came back. So like a meeting in the office, he went, "Oh yeah, by the way, that holiday wasn't approved." Like, what? You literally said it wasn't. I just sat there being told off for a holiday that wasn't approved. I was like, what? Like, could someone have told me? Like, so yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, that was when he worked for me.
Yeah. Martin was the boss. He had his feet up on the desk, like, right, you.
Listen here, report to my office. Graham Hill, welcome back. 20 months of Cruisy membership.
Wow.
Good morning. Welcome, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Ooh, what is emerging? We have a Jet2 737. Also, Mike Casey has a Jet2 A321 to Lanzarote taxiing out. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate all the updates in the chat, Mike. Dave saying, hearing a story about an A220 being grounded Air Tanzania due to problems with the Pratt & Whitney engines. Any more info?
Oh, no.
I don't know, dude. I mean, that doesn't sound like a common problem. They're pretty reliable, them engines. They use them on a multitude of different airframes. So I don't think... Although, obviously, they're kind of tailored to the specific aircraft they're on.
Matt saying, has his holiday for Sunday been approved? We're still thinking about it, mate. We're going to evaluate your performance and let you know.
We're going to have to use Flemmo as a step-in. Oh, no. Sam wasn't happy about that. So Flemmo's got to be on his best behaviour.
Yeah.
Because
if he mentions Play Airlines more than 10 times, you won't be back again.
Owen Flemmo and Sam are going to be sharing a platform in the tower. So
okay, amazing.
So
I've actually got the members as well who signed up earlier on while I was having some issues with the old chat. So EDC Metalman, welcome back for 5 months, business class member, and Dan Bond, welcome back, 9 months, business class member. Thank you very much for sending us through mods, and thanks guys for supporting the channel as well.
appreciate it.
Don't forget to share the feed around. Let's get as many people in here as we can today.
Yep.
Enjoy the aviation action here from Manchester. That song stuck in my head as well.
Oh yeah.
But tomorrow we have another busy day filming. VIPs will be getting behind the scenes updates on that. It is a sponsored video, but it is completely relevant to what we're doing, and we're really excited to film it actually, because believe it or not, it was something that I was considering buying anyway, and then they reached out to us and I said, would you like to have a look and try one out? So I was like, yeah, go on then.
There's no like NDA on that, is there?
No, not at all. It's already released.
Cool.
Already released.
Another TUI Dreamliner on the taxi out here. Here we go.
Funny looking Dreamliner.
That's the Dash 7 variant.
Wadders, welcome back. 21 months of support, saying 3 months away from the golden tail. That's awesome, mate. Thanks very much for the long-term support. Welcome to everyone tuning in on Twitch. Hope you guys are well.
Oh, dude, the sun's out. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
I'm dressed for the winter. The summer's arrived.
Dave saying I'll be on that TUI flight in 2 weeks. Can't wait to get in the sun again. First time on a Dreamliner, a bit different to the A380s I'm used to.
Oh, wow.
Heading off to Puerto Vallarta. Nice, Dave. Hope you have a great time, mate.
I feel like you'll feel like it's, although it's a smaller aircraft, it'll probably feel bigger, because the A380s generally have a habit of just feeling quite claustrophobic, with like obviously the kind of, straight ceiling, and
the windows quite small as well.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because when you get on the first time, you look at the windows as you're walking down the aisles, and you're like, "Wow! Like these windows are massive. Like they are huge." I remember like I could fit from like finger to elbow, like all that in the window. Like it's that big. It's huge. It's like that. But when you sit down, obviously they've got the 2 layers.
Yeah.
The inside one's huge, and then the outer one's quite small. So you kind of catfished a little bit there.
Right, got you.
And as a result, the field of view isn't that big either.
Yeah. Well, we found that when we were filming that video for the Lufthansa A380, didn't we? Was it Lufthansa? The BA.
BA, yeah.
BA A380.
Yeah. Lucky enough to fly that on the route to Madrid. My first and only ever time on an A380, and yeah, the field of view isn't that great.
Paul Marriott, welcome back. Cruise seat member for 20 months, saying carry on the great work. Thank you very much, Paul. Hope you're well.
Appreciate it, Paul. Thank you.
And Singapore Airlines A350-900. It's the Houston service. And the taxi hour, we'll be seeing that very soon. Runway 1 departure. But first off, we've got the Finnair heading back to Helsinki.
Beautiful conditions for flying today.
And stick around, ladies and gents, because some heavy departures coming up, including a Virgin Atlantic A330, which has just pinged up on the ground, waiting for pushback for Orlando. We've got the Singapore A350 also taxiing out as well. Nice.
And folks in the chat, anybody know much about the World Cup England football team Virgin 350? Because I think that's getting positioned to Manchester today. I think it was meant to go back to Heathrow, but apparently some noise abatement rules.
Yeah, I read about this last night.
But I don't understand what that means, because
I think there's a curfew at Heathrow relating to noise abatement. So if it passes a certain time...
But it's coming in at 1:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, well, I've got absolutely...
There must be like...
No idea. I did read that, though.
Yeah, I read that. I'm like, how could that work? Does anyone in the chat know much about that? Because that's... I've seen that particular reason circled around a few times, so, The departure is at 13:30. Oh, so did it come in early morning?
Yeah, it came in. It did come in early, yeah.
Right. So it's here in Manchester. Okay. Interesting how Heathrow has curfew overnight, but Manchester doesn't. Interesting one. But yeah, I'm assuming that's going to go back to London Heathrow, which means that today, if it's on time, I don't see why it wouldn't be, but on time at about 1:30, that'd be a nice thing to wrap the show up on.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Be a nice lighting around about then as well. If the sun stays out, which
usually does.
There's a lot of blue sky above us right now.
Here we go. First heavy departure, runway 1 of the show today. Welcome to the midweek show, guys. Hope you're doing well.
Beautiful stuff. Oh,
there you go. Birdman's out.
So we go and find Birdman.
And an update coming in from my dad that there's only 34 calendars left, ladies and gents, in stock. If you've not ordered your Airliners Live calendar yet, head to the website, airlinerslive.com, get hold of yours before they sell out. We shipped so many calendars the other day. I think we shipped 85 orders in total on Monday. And then yesterday I think we did another 10 or 15. So yeah, it's been real busy merch wise. So thank you everyone, it really does help the channel a lot. So thank you for all your purchases and your support on that.
Yes, they are in stock, fast shipping, and we can get them out immediately to you pretty much.
This jet to A321 is out for Lanzarote.
Lovely flight on a not so comfy aircraft, but nice to see the A321s with Jet2. Of course, Jet2 have ordered a bunch, I always forget the number because it seems to change quite often, of A321 Neos and A320 Neos. So they're going all out with Airbus. They've got a lot of old 737s knocking around, as well as obviously the 757s, the classics. So when they run out of their lifespan, then they'll probably be changed over to A320 and 21 Neos, hopefully with a new cabin. Jet2, listen. She goes off to the 4-hour flight down to Lanzarote, Arrecife Airport, place that we did a live show from earlier this year. For those who's been around long enough to remember that was back in February, and that was in March, and in February we had a Dublin live show as well, which I've been considering going back to Dublin for a bit of filming, maybe a live show as well, because at the moment at Dublin, it's still at not the final phase of the second runway opening, so they're actually on limited hours as to when the second runway operates. So for the time being, after 1 p.m. Onwards every day, they're only on single runway ops, which means that if you're on the south runway, you get arrivals and departures. And obviously, Dublin, you get a whole host of like American operators, lots of wide bodies, and really busy traffic levels, much busier than here at Manchester, for example, which is crazy.
Lined up ready to go on runway 1 is the Singapore A350s. Jeanette McKenzie sends in a £5 super chat saying all aboard the A380 train. Thank you very much, Jeanette. Hope you're well.
Thank you, Jeanette. I appreciate that. Here we go.
4-year-old A350-900 from January 2018, just about to start a 4,713-mile flight to Houston. A regular flight we see leaving Manchester. Singapore operating 2 services, both the Houston and the Singapore route, both operated usually by an A350.
And the Singapore route is the longest route that operates from Manchester Airport at the moment. Can anyone in the chat name the shortest route? Go for it. That's operated regularly out of Manchester Airport. I say commercially, that you can book a ticket on.
And Chris saying, I think I prefer the 350 to the Dreamliner. I'd probably agree with you there, Chris.
I agree too.
Yeah, I think the 350's just got, just a bit more going on, a bit more character.
Although, I don't know, from a passenger point of view, because I've never flown on either of them.
Yeah.
So, I've heard they're both very nice. And it obviously depends on the airline, how they kit out the cabin. Isle of Man, a lot of people getting that right. Well done, guys. Who got it first? It's usually John Fezzer, isn't it? But I don't think he'll be awake this early.
John won't be awake this early. I don't think John's seen 9 o'clock for the last 4 months.
Isle of Man. Dave getting it right first. Dave Morgan. Yes, you can do Isle of Man, I think, with EasyJet still, although Logan Air is another option. With the old ATRs. Sometimes flying the ATR 42 on that route. Usually the 72 though, and then obviously EasyJet using like the A319s or 20s. This looks like a Sun Express, is it? I think it is.
It certainly is.
From this angle, the tail kind of looks like American Airlines.
Imagine.
Maybe it's just my small display I'm looking at.
It's in from Antalya, left 4 hours 17 minutes ago, 737 MAX 8s.
An aircraft taking off in the engine run-up bay, it sounds like.
Yeah, but that's 7.3. How long is the flight from Manchester to Isle of Man? 30 minutes?
Probably that, maybe
40, maybe max.
Yeah, I mean, on an A320, I'm sure probably less than 30 minutes. I mean, Heathrow is about 30 minutes. It's shorter than that.
There's a 727 flying over the North Sea. 700 feet, maybe training in it.
Which one is that? Is that
one of the oil response ones?
Oscar Mike on the reg of this Sun Express 737 MAX. The beautiful Sun Express livery, we love it on the channel.
It was from Doncaster, yeah. It's probably one of the oil spill response aircraft training.
I do want to know officially where they're going. I've heard Cardiff, yeah.
Cardiff, yeah, I was going to say.
I suppose it doesn't really matter too much where they are. It would have been nice for them to come to a northwest airport. I thought Harden would have been a good home for them.
That would have been awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That would have been, if they went Harden, oh my days.
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
There's Jet 2 rolling to Alicante. 737.
Again, I guess, although I don't know the full rules of it, but Harden doesn't operate anything overnight. Whereas like Doncaster had like police there as well, right? They had like police vehicles. that would fly overnight, and was it Coast Guard or something like that they had?
Yeah, they had the Coast Guard, and there was a police aircraft as well.
Yeah, so I assume that they would have been operating all night then as a result. Whereas like Harden, obviously, there's nothing really there overnight. The 727s are going to Teesside, saying Gary. See, I'm hearing different people saying different things. Like, I'm not. Is one going to Teesside? Because there's two of them at Doncaster, right?
Yeah, we definitely got told by the guys local there that they were supposed to go to Cardiff, but unless that's changed.
Was that Alex who told us, or someone else? Alex saying the police have relocated to Leeds. There you go. Well, they're going to be screwed when it gets foggy, aren't they?
But we were speaking to a Jet 2 captain yesterday who flies the 737s.
Yeah.
And we asked him about why it seems to be the Jet 2 737s that kind of take a lot more runway and they kind of go off really smooth, whereas the Ryanairs just kind of get halfway down and just go straight up. And he was saying, it's just because they derate a lot more than the other Boeing carriers, just because the other carriers lease their engines, whereas with Jet 2, obviously, they're trying to look after the engines, keep the life of them for as long as possible. So, it's mainly down to the fact that they just derate a lot on the takeoff, which is kind of what we thought was the case, but it was cool to have that confirmed by a captain, and it was great that he came in and had a good chat with us at the office.
Where are you flying to? Lanzarote. Are you going down for some sun, are you? But it was it's just to save on wear and tear, basically, is the TLDR.
Virgin Atlantic A380 catching the light, lovely there.
But some of the Jet 2 7.3s and obviously the 7.5s, they're a few years old, aren't they? They're usually a lot older than like a Ryanair 7.3 as well. So, like I said, for preserving the life of the engines, and usually the engines are the most expensive component. So, if they were to fail or reach their maximum amount of hours they could fly, then usually an engine swap's quite expensive. And as a result, they tend to try and derate them. Whereas, like Martin said, Ryanair like to lease theirs. So I don't think it matters how much life they have left on them from Ryanair's point of view.
Thanks Ryanair off to Porto, 737-800.
Speaking of 737 engines, there's actually a Jet 2 737 in the engine run-up bay here at Manchester at the moment. They do have a maintenance hangar here at Manchester. In fact, you can see it just there in the background, the red building, where they'll do work on the likes of the 737s. And if they need to test the engines to make sure they are still airworthy, up to speed, up to scratch, they'll tow them into that green area there, green walls, and you might be able to hear it on the stream, an engine running. Sometimes they'll just run them at a low sort of power rate, like they are now.
Sorry, Andy, grab that. We missed it last week. That's CRJ in the new scheme.
Oh, yes. And sometimes they'll go full belt on the engine testing.
How good does that look, chap? Yay or nay? Don't let me down. I think that looks great.
I agree.
If you can get any overheads, there's a 747 retro livery over Manchester at the moment. Ooh, Lufthansa.
Whose voice is that in the background saying Jeff and Mass?
I don't know who you're asking about, Jeff.
Yeah.
Can you see that lofty, Andy? That is a nice scheme if we can see that.
Coming in, or sorry, I wasn't.
No. It's 747 overflight Lufthansa retro. Let me see where it is. Oh no, that's well gone. That's well gone, guys. No way near us that, I'm afraid.
Are there a lot of yays and then just Rick Rock. Ugly. We like to hear different opinions here on the channel, don't worry. That's why Melissa hasn't been banned yet.
I know. I think Melissa doesn't like every nice livery that comes in the Manchester.
Did she give it a yay though? Is she still in the chat?
She's probably ganging up with Mrs. Airliners Live. They're trying to start a group of haters, I think.
Sun Express hate squad.
Yeah.
Anti-Sun Expresses. What does Jen think of the Virgin livery though? Does she like that?
I don't know. I've never really asked her.
She's not very vocal about her opinions on planes usually.
She likes the Etihad specials.
Oh yeah. Why haven't we seen them for so long?
I'm not sure.
We haven't seen any Etihad special other than the. But then again, I suppose we don't really see them on the stream because they usually go out quite early, and yeah, as a result, and also now they use a triple as well, so you're far more likely to see the retro scheme, I guess you call it.
And she likes British Airways as well, and the Smarties livery. Here we go. We're getting a list.
Getting some good ones. There we go.
That's some good choices, to be fair.
Keep them coming. This is like the Departure Lounge podcast. Rate my liveries.
I know. I don't know who you mean, Jeff. There's me, Martin. That's me. Got Andy up there on the camera.
And before one of us is music.
And unless there's someone hiding here, I don't think there's anybody else.
Unless you've got like another tab open with the Departure Lounge podcast on in the background. Yeah. Shout out.
Imagine if I put my camera on and some guy just stood there. I didn't even know this.
Jordan Webb's there. Jordan Webb's in the tower.
EasyJet lined up in front of the Virgin Atlantic. That'll be first to depart. Out to Hurghada. I'm surprised they line them up that close to each other.
What do you mean?
Having aircraft in front of other aircraft on the runway like that. Just in case I know they check for FOD and stuff on the runway, but those engines would really just kick up anything like little stones or anything, wouldn't they? I'm sure it's absolutely fine.
I was going to say, I've been to Skiathos a few times. And I've still got both of my eyes.
Yeah. Still picking pebbles out your teeth.
One of them actually did come flying from the airfield, and I kept it as a souvenir. And it was a TUI 737 MAX 8, and a big stone came flying towards me. God! So I tried to catch it. And I
just put a hole in your hand.
And I brought it home with me, so there we go.
Welcome to everyone watching on Twitch. Hope you're well, boys.
Oh, what a sound! I'm recording this.
I'll get rid of the cobwebs in the morning, won't it?
What a sound. Yeah, the weather's quite nice today. I was tempted to go down and film some early morning departures yesterday at Manchester, because the weather said it would be sunny intervals with a bit of rain. If anyone tuned into Mac Aviation stream yesterday morning, it was far from that. It was just heavy rain, a spot of sunshine all morning. Glad I avoided that. Although Mac Aviation,
put in a good shift.
Salute to you, Arek. You did a good job. The rain is not fun, especially when it comes in sideways.
Galactic Planet, hope you're doing well. Welcome
Right.
to the Twitch chat. Don't forget to check your Twitch primes, boys.
I'm going to do what any British person should do when the sun is out. I'm going to take my coat off. And my hoodie off. And my shirt off.
Nope.
And it's all Benidorm.
PG.
Hang on, I will take my hoodie off though. But don't worry, I've got
I better
a
put it
shirt on
back to
underneath.
the main cam because you never know. You know when you lift your hoodie up and then your dad bod pops out, you can't help it. You get past a certain age. Well, thank you very much for tuning in, guys. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the midweek show. Thanks very much for tuning in to Airliners Live. We do really like the midweek shows. I know it's a bit quieter than the weekend shows. It has been something we've thought about just to try and work out if there's anything we can do. But I mean, to be honest, around this sort of time in the day, this is as good as we're going to get outside of the holiday season. But listen, we're still here. We're having a good chat, enjoying the time with you guys, and we'll just bring you the very best show that we can, guys, at the moment.
That beautiful CRJ. Folks, I've got my flip-flops on. I think it's only like temperature-wise. I think
Look at that. He's like changed. He's like a new man.
I need my sunnies because it's impossible to see up here because it reflects.
Whatever you do, don't stand on the roof.
It reflects off the. Who says I can't stand on the roof? It reflects off the thing, so it's really bright up here. Anyway.
And who said that a minute ago? I think someone in the chat was talking about the video. Sorry, it's gone off my screen, but saying they enjoyed the Pilot Explains video. Yeah, if you haven't seen that yet, guys, I definitely recommend it. After the show today, just head over to our YouTube channel. There's a brand new video there. Captain Mark filmed a video with us called Pilot Explains, and that's the name of the series, and it's a video all about fears of flying, and Mark's going into detail, explaining a bit about it all. And it's a really, really good watch. So about 10 minutes long. Go and give it a watch, guys, after the stream today. Give it a thumbs up and maybe share it around if you know anyone who may benefit from watching it. Just give it a share.
And look at this shirt. Oh, a Vancouver shirt.
You got your hoodie on, your cap on backwards and everything. Where's your skateboard?
It's downstairs. Vancouver shirt. Isn't that nice? Looks really good in grey, I will say. Although you can get it in blue as well.
Yes, you can.
Which not a lot of people know about. And the blue one's pretty nice as well. As blue as this TUI. Except without the patchy paint work.
And apparently we are almost at 170,000 subs on YouTube, guys.
Yikes. Monka S, right?
And Jake with a £2 super chat saying there's 2 Henry versus Owl picks in the VIP lounge. I am heading straight there, mate.
Yeah, we need to get them up on the stream. Oh, look at that. Another TUI 787-9 Dreamliner heading out. Not sure where this is heading off to. I haven't got radar open at the moment.
It's Cancun, this one.
Who was it yesterday? They said that you're... what was the other place? The other Mexican destination they fly to? Well, you just... Have you got it?
Yes, Jake.
I want to see that.
That is funny. The second one's the best. I'll show the stream as well. And let me just show Andy. That's the first one. And then we'll wait, check the second one out.
Yes. Hey, that's the thumbnail for the next stream. That
I think so. Do you want to see it, chat? Here we go. Look. So that's the.
This is the VIP lounge content you're missing out on.
How am I going to do this? No, it's going to be too bright, isn't it? Oh no!
Oh, the suspense. I wonder if I can get on a main cam.
There's the first one. You see that? And then, hold on.
Jake, that's a masterpiece.
That is the best one, mate. That is the best one.
I want that printed on the office wall. Wolf Henkel with a Twitch Prime for 7 months.
Welcome back, mate. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, if you're not in the VIP lounge, guys, I definitely recommend it. It's a great place. We have a laugh. It's a good bit of fun. Jake likes to make different pictures from the show, like he did one when we were all blue one time. And yeah, he does all sorts of funny stuff in there, so we love seeing them. And yeah, we just have a chat and a chill. We talk about different things, and yeah, it's definitely great to be involved with. So, and it's also great to support the channel as well. So if you do want to support Airliners Live, become a VIP, ladies and gents. You can click Nightbot link in the chat, or you can click the dollar symbol and click join to become an awesome VIP of the channel. Or you can support the channel with a super chat. We'll give you a bing bong on stream and a big shout out as well. It all goes towards improving the channel and supporting the channel and keeping the shows rolling. And as we've mentioned a few times now, coming up in the next month or so, I need to zoom that out because you're right. We got 4K coming, everyone, very soon, which was another big investment from the channel. Would not be possible without all of your support, ladies and gents. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we really do put the supporters' funds into the channel to bring you the best quality aviation possible. We've been doing it throughout the last few years, really, like, you know, investing in nice, solid, smooth tripods, cameras, headsets.
Yeah, best audio gear we can afford.
Yeah, and obviously since we distanced from Teradek, we've had nothing but success with the...
Honestly, yeah, like, moving away from Teradek was by far the best decision we've ever made on the channel. This new piece of equipment has been absolutely rock solid. It's at the point where you just don't even have to think about it. And the new piece of equipment that's coming that's allowing us to do 4K is the same company. And it's just the new version of what we've got now, basically. Because we bought into this product kind of towards the end of its shelf life. But yeah, the new product is basically the new version of what we got now. So we're super excited.
TUI Dreamliner going around what we call the roundabout at Juliet 1. And that's going to line up at the start of 2-3 right and depart with a great view in the sunshine, heading off to sunny Cancun over in Mexico.
I'd say so, Mark. It's just about how busy it is, really. I mean, there's no rules about it. It's just more for your own personal thing of if there's space and it's not blocking everyone's view, then why not? But that's totally up to you, man. But yeah, I guess I probably wouldn't try it on, say, the busiest part of the weekend because there's probably just not the room.
Exactly, yeah. You got to just kind of... I mean, we were always courteous of those around us. If there was people kind of already on the blocks they have you can stand on, we were always asking, you know, hey, is it okay if we set up here? You know, it's not going to be a problem for you, especially if it looks like they're doing video as well, because obviously they're going to need to kind of like pan around and things. It can be pretty tight on space up there when it gets really busy. But yeah, tripods absolutely fine.
Cheers, Matt on Switch. Glad you're enjoying the show, mate.
I'm recording this as well. You know what? We're getting a lot of heavies today.
No, we've not announced the partnership yet, Chris, because there's a couple of things we're just working on with them before we do.
Yeah, it's very busy between us and them.
So it did get pushed back a bit.
Just kept on going.
That's awesome.
So is it going to rotate? Is it going to rotate? There we go. The TUI Dreamliner blasting off of 2-3 right there. Great view in the Ryanairs 737-800 with the stripes on the winglets there.
I think next to depart to Munich will be an A320 from Lufthansa, but the aircraft you can see on the ground is the Ryanair flight for Paphos. It's just been pushed back and started its taxi.
The difference the sun makes, man. It's pretty cold still, but when you're just stood in the sun, it just keeps you warm, right?
Yeah. Oh, cool. Emirates A380 is only 15 minutes out, says Mike.
Oh, wow.
That's come really quick.
Yeah. Lufty lining up. Lufty bus. is Vancouver stream tomorrow? Yes, indeed, Jeffin.
Yeah, and Jeanette saying fabulous picture. Thank you very much, Jeanette. Glad you're enjoying it. Welcome to the community if you're new. If you're not new, then let me know in the chat how long you've been watching for.
Yep, powered by Sony. We use Sony for all our cameras, so photography, video, host cams, all Sony.
Every single camera that you're seeing today on the stream is a Sony camera.
Yep.
And all the pictures you see on our Instagram and YouTube have been taken with Sony cameras as well.
We love them. I mean, we've been using Sony for a long time now. I mean, you started on Canon, right? And then
yeah, I moved over when you came into the channel and we sort of tested your camera, and yeah, it was just more of what I think we needed.
Yeah, really good.
Paulie's saying picture is great. I can't wait for 4K. Yeah, neither can we, mate. Neither can we.
Sam is a Canon user, but she's been using my Sony A7 Mark III, and I think she's pretty converted at this point.
Yeah, I know. Gotta get Matt on there now.
That's it. Yep.
Sony.
Yeah, I thought he was already on Sony. VIP on YouTube of Airliners Live. Go and look for the Q&A that we did. It's a members only video. If you go onto the channel and then swipe to the members tab or the community tab, whichever one it will be. I think it's the membership tab. Let me just check what it's called.
Yeah, Ringway. It's mirrorless. So the camera I use for my photography is a Sony A1 with their 100 to 400 G Master lens. So it's like my dream setup.
Yep.
But yeah, Andy uses a mirrorless Sony as well.
Yep. So if you go onto the membership tab on YouTube, if you are a member, go and look for the Q&A video that we did with me, Martin, and Matt. It's actually a lot. It's really funny. Basically.
Matt said, just to let you know, the VIP lounge picture is taken on a Nikon. Just saying. Listen, Matt, whose side are you on?
I know. What does the Flemmo use? Does he use Nikon as well? Or?
We need to update Matt's contract to say no Sony bashing allowed.
Yeah, there are certain brands in the world that you just kind of trust a lot. The sun's going away.
I know, I just felt like. Steve, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream, mate.
I don't know if you can see that on the stream. My breath, you can see it, but I'm here with a t-shirt on.
Yeah, I used to have the Canon 7D Mark II with their 100 to 400 L glass, which was a really nice setup. It's the same setup that the Manchester photographer Ender Burke uses. I actually asked Ender what he uses because I really like his pictures, and I ended up ordering the same setup as him. And that was great. Really, really good setup. And you can get them, I say fairly cheaply. I know it's still quite expensive, but it's still a fairly cheap in terms of like a camera that's going to perform that well.
Yeah, I think Canon's good value for money.
Yeah, George, I'd probably agree with you on that. I do find with Sony, especially when I move between screens, that I'm having to do a bit of work to balance the colours out a bit more than I had to do on my Canon. However, that's fine for photography, but when you switch over to video, that's when the Sony like really, really shines. Like this camera we're using up here, you think it looks good on the stream here, guys. If you've not seen it yet, head over to our YouTube channel. Andy put a video up the other day of 4K departures from Southside. That's filmed on the same camera that we're live streaming on, that is going to be streaming in 4K. The video over there is filmed in 4K. And just go and look at the quality, guys, because it just, it's unbelievable. The Sony video is just, it just can't be touched, I don't think.
Yep, and it can output in 4K as well, so we'll use the same camera when we stream in 4K as well next month.
Yeah.
assuming all goes to plan.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. It's already on order. It's just a case of is it going to release on time, I guess, is the only question, because it's a pre-order that we've done. It's not actually out yet. Kodak?
Are they still a thing? Do you remember the old yellow disposable cameras you could get?
Yeah, and you used to have to go to Tesco's or Boots or whatever it was and see if any holiday pictures came out.
Yeah. Throwback that.
I remember when I went to Egypt, and my mum took a camera, and everyone took a camera, and I managed to get the best pictures out of it from my Samsung Galaxy S smartphone.
S.
Was it Samsung Galaxy? One of the Galaxies, anyway. I can't remember.
Yeah, they don't have a number, but maybe it was the original you had.
I think it was the original.
Oh, wow.
So I remember ordering it when I was on a job in Birmingham, and they'd just come out and everyone was saying how good they were.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the S2 I think I had. Must have been the S2. It was a squarer one.
Ah. Yeah, I did like back in the day when you used to have like a folder of all your holiday pictures, you know, and you probably still have it stashed away in a cabinet somewhere in your house.
Well, when my dad moved house, we started flicking through the albums.
Yeah.
There's some funny old pictures on there. Now you kind of like Google. Jen's got everything backed up on Google Drive now. It's definitely not the same as like looking through an old album and seeing all that.
Yeah.
Joanne's Pulse tuning in from Seattle. Welcome, dude. Hope you're well. John says, I'm just watching the 4K departures video. I can see the rivets. Yeah, the lighting was on point. Lighting was absolutely on point.
It was great.
What do you think of the Panasonic VX1? That's Big Jet's camera, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit.
I mean, listen, guys, it's a good camera to get you going, and I'm sure you can get some great content with it.
It's easy to use as well.
It is very easy to use, but in terms of like the camera's performance, it's not great, really.
Yeah, the zoom's good on it, though. Yeah,
I mean,
the stabilization's good, but colours and quality just really not there.
No. We used to have one on the channel, and very quickly we kind of thought that we wanted to do a bit better than that. Picture quality wise, it's something that's really important to me and Andy is picture and audio quality, and I'll be honest, for the length of time the Airliners Live have been going, I wouldn't be happy, I don't think, if we were still on the Panasonic, because it just is very grey. I think is the thing that me and Andy come back to a lot. It's got a very grey sheen to it.
Dynamic range as well on the Sony can be unbelievable.
Yeah. But here we go. A380 next to Landers. Jim C sends in a 249 super chat. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers for supporting the channel. And like I say, there's a lot of people who do use the camera. It is very easy to use. There's a lot of features on it, and like I say, the zoom's great. But yeah, if you want to kind of take it to the next level, then unfortunately you kind of need to obviously look at the likes of Sony and Panasonic. They're Panasonic, like the GH series.
Yeah, they're great.
Stuff like that. I know Simon uses the GH5, I believe, and he gets an awesome picture quality.
Yep. Here we go. King of the Skies coming in from Dubai today. Emirates Flight 17 on the A380-800.
Pete Chapman, absolutely, mate. Yeah, your TV will, even if we're streaming in 4K, if your TV doesn't support it, it'll just output in 1080, mate, so don't worry about that.
Yeah.
YouTube should automatically adjust it as well.
The joys of YouTube. And yeah, if your internet's not good enough and things, you can still downscale it. It'll still look good.
Yeah, you just want to click the settings cog and just choose 1080p instead on the picture quality. But if anyone's worried about that or needs showing through that, ourselves and the mods are available. We're more than happy to put a little post out. much smoother today.
Always managed to find a lot of liquid down there.
And the sunlight just catching that there. Super dramatic.
That looked epic.
That was awesome.
Always seems to be a bit of a build-up of liquid because a lot of aircraft aren't still using their reversers down that end of the runway. A lot of aircraft not even on the runway at that point. So it means the runway can still be pretty wet.
And Matt Smith saying, out of the two, which takes precedence for you, sound or picture, if you had to choose one?
Ooh, that's tough.
I'd probably say, for me, picture quality, I think, would be the most important.
Yeah.
Because that's the first thing people are going to... I mean, it depends, man. Like, if you've got a really bad audio quality and it's distorting all over the place, it kind of depends, like, what sort of level you're talking about, really. But if it was literally, like, both were okay and you wanted to upgrade one, I would upgrade the picture quality first.
Yeah. But here at Manchester, for example, the audio is fantastic, so we can really capitalise on that by getting good mics, whereas some airports out there... the audio is not great. Sometimes you've got roads nearby and you're not too close to the airfield and things.
I didn't see that, Andy Parker, no. That Boeing may cancel the MAX 10.
What? Too late to the game. Everyone's already got 321 Neos and long range and XLRs on order and things. I wonder. Here we go, live on Airliners Live, the Emirates A380. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you give the stream a like. Really helps us out a lot. And if you're loving the stream, feel free to send in a super chat. A super chat. Really helps out cover the costs of our live shows that we run regularly at Manchester. If you look at my cam, this is like what I do for like the majority of the planes. One hand wave.
Blanks again.
Yeah, I do it for like every plane.
Every plane that goes past without waving, a little part of Andy just dies inside.
I wave for, especially EasyJets. I'll wave for the majority of them. And BA, of course. We'll give this one a go. Fast taxi though from the 380 compared to what we used to.
Plane spotting with Courtney says, I can't wait to receive my Airliners Live 2023 calendar. I've just put an order in. 10 out of 10. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Courtney. Hope you enjoy. Get it up in the kitchen.
Yes.
Or the living room. Or the, I don't know. Wherever you want.
Yobby.
The BA A319 just touched down from London Heathrow. Hey, there we go, it worked. Cheerio. Although the camera work does get a little bit shoddy when I do that. Look, Come on, no hands. I might need to put my jacket back on because the temperature has dropped and I can see my breath again. I don't know the exact temperatures, maybe like 7, 8 degrees Celsius maybe. Something like that. Something like that. Ooh, an Aer Lingus ATR 72 in the classic scheme. That's awesome. Tell you what, with grey skies behind, these really pop. The kind of pearlescent green on the body there looks great. And you know what, guys? I'll even treat you to a bit of you can't do this on a Panasonic. Bit of blurry plops. There you go. Hold it, hold it. Big flare. Greased it in the end. EI fat on the reg. Blurry plops alert.
Don't know what this ATR is trying to say about me.
Dan Bond saying he's flown on this exact aircraft. Yo,
Nice.
okay, I'm going to put the jacket back on, I think. There you go, summer's over, guys.
Yeah, lasted about half an hour.
Back to Benidorm we go.
Hey up, Hinchy, hope you're doing well, mate. Thanks so much for tuning in. Oh no, I'm not doing food chat no more. No food chat, no pictures. VIPs.
Oh yeah.
Gravygate was a thing. I've got to stay out of all food chat from now on.
You weren't happy about that, were you?
Not at all.
VIPs will know. 10 degrees C in Melbourne, really? Terry, that's pretty chilly. I suppose it's quite late in the evening there though as well, or even at night, should I say.
I'd probably shift your camera to the other side because it's grabbing focus on the tripod, if possible.
Okay. I suppose it doesn't matter where it goes now with the current state of affairs.
Gravygate, yeah, you heard it right. Listen, I'm going to tell you what happened. I don't care, I'm proud. I put a picture of a 10 out of 10 dinner in the VIP lounge. I even spent time, right, putting the plate. Mrs. Airliners Live was just like, oh yeah, putting it on the plate. I did all this, did a bit of that, made it look nice, Saturday kitchen. And then every single one of the people in the chat went, where's the gravy? Where's the gravy? I said, listen, I don't need gravy. I've cooked the chicken properly, it's moist. All the veggies are nice, everything like that. Every single VIP in the VIP lounge bashing me dinner saying, where's the gravy? Not happy VIPs. But
I think I'm going to play devil's advocate. People just want the gravy.
nice Andy cam, guys.
Why is it not working, guys?
It is working. It just says set the date and time, so you just need to press a little button on the top.
The display's not working on mine.
Listen, you don't need gravy on a well-cooked dinner.
Oh, can you see now?
Yeah.
Well, you don't need it, but do you not just want gravy to dip your Yorkshires? Did you have Yorkshire puddings?
Yeah.
Did you just have them dry?
But, like, you're saying dry like I've burnt them or something.
No, but Yorkshire puds, though, like, even if they're soft and nice.
But you know the
flavour?
1 second. Let's get this spotty Brussels out. Jen had a little bit of gravy to put her Yorkshire puddings in.
I seen a comment. There's like a sea of like hate, and then there's just Jen like, guys.
Jen just trying to defend me with the smallest sword possible. What does?
Guys, listen, there was gravy.
So when I cooked all the veggies and that, there's oil in there, nice herbs and seasoning, loads of different veg in the pan. We roasted it, so that kind of gave off its own juice as well. And then when you put the chicken in, it kind of like steams the chicken through, because you're not like roasting the chicken, because you got all them veggies there that like steaming it through. So that's like super juicy and dead moist as well. So listen, you cook it properly, you don't need to just flood it in gravy. If you've got some proper dry chicken that you've just cooked for well too long, then yeah, put your gravy on it. But listen, it was fine without gravy, and you're not seeing any more pictures from me, alright?
Bit of fod on the taxiway there.
I love how I'm getting grief for not putting gravy on my thing, but Michael Hewson's just come in and says he puts curry sauce on his Yorkshire puddings. You know what I mean?
Well, so
where's the balance?
So did you just have a Yorkshire pudding with no flavour to it? Is that what you're saying?
What do you mean no flavour?
Like what?
You cut a bit of the Yorkshire pudding up, you mix it with your veggies and your chicken.
I suppose.
What do you mean? No, you know them vegetables had like a bit of juice with them and everything.
Right.
Listen, I'll extend the invitation to come and try it at my house.
Okay.
And you see if it needs gravy.
No, I agree.
Oh no, don't start backpedaling now.
No,
I know what you're on.
I get like the meat might not need gravy, because yeah, like sometimes it doesn't. But I just think a Yorkshire needs a bit of gravy on, like what Jen did in this case. Literally, I don't think anyone agrees with you, though.
That's all right.
You've managed to find a topic that.
That's all right.
You're the only one. And Jen, but then... Jen.
My channel, I'll say what I want. Tasker, thank you very much for the £2 super chat. Listen, I can make gravy, Tasker. I just chose not to have any. Thank you very much for the £2 super chat.
But then the next night you had gravy with no roast, so...
What?
When you ate you had a cup with some gravy.
Oh yeah, I just put a picture of some gravy next to me cup of tea, just to wind everybody up. But like I say, I'm sticking by it. I know what I mean. A well-cooked dinner should be juicy enough to not have to be covered from head to toe in gravy. Just saying. And I'll tell you now, here's the last bit of proof. Mrs. Airliners Live puts gravy on everything. And even Jen said it didn't need gravy, but she just chose to have a bit. So there you go. Or maybe she's just being polite. I don't know.
I very rarely have roasts. I'm so not lazy. Well, I guess lazy. I'm not lazy, but I like a nice quick dinner. Quick bit of fish and some rice or whatever. The wind is picking up here, though. You can probably hear it on the mics.
Jen's still just trying to defend me in the chat.
Jen, you're not going to win this.
It's like the last scene of Lord of the Rings where you just know there's no open, you just gotta accept it.
It's like Dunkirk out here.
Calvin, thank you very much for 179. A little something for the gravy plane. Thank you very much, Calvin. Can we get a gravy train rolling in the chat?
Yeah, gravy fund for Martin. He clearly needs it.
I don't.
EasyJet looks like an A320 with the shark lids coming in on 23 right. Wait, the Flying Bull again? Is this the one that we've seen earlier?
Have we got gravy on it?
Flying Oxo Cube.
As if we've just been talking about gravy and then the Oxo Cube lands. Listen, EasyJet, whose side are you on?
There you go, just rubbing it in. Unlike your gravy on your dinner.
Mate. Stop it. But anyway, I'm sure you'll be glad to know, ladies and gentlemen, that as I told you last time, I am going to my mum's this weekend coming for an early Christmas because she's going to Australia for Christmas this year. She's got a roast planned. There will be plenty of gravy, guys. I'll send you a picture of mum's roast in the VIP lounge. It's going to be 10 out of 10.
EasyJet A320 landing on 23 right. G-Ravy, the reg. Hey, is that a plane? I'm sure that plane's got to have that reg. G-Ravy. G-Ravy.
Thank you very much for the £2 super chat. Send me the cost of a tin of biscuit. Cheers, mate. Cheers, dude. And we got the triple next in 777-300 on the final from Qatar Airways in from Doha.
Bit of ribbonage action going on there.
Salt pastel, and you know what it's all about, mate, on Switch. You didn't tune into this channel hoping to talk about planes, did you?
We definitely have a casual approach to the conversation. There we go, Boeing 777-300 ER coming in from Doha today. Qatar Airways. Giving it a bit of a correction on the approach there. Bit of mechanical turbulence. If you've watched the video, you know what that is. Seems to be idle reverse being used to slow the aircraft down. Quite a bit of foot brake there, you can hear the squeaks.
Even my dad's getting involved now.
Oh no.
He's sending me pictures.
Whose side is he on?
I know.
And a Freebird. Europe. Coming out with a red tail. Airliners live colours today. Gosh, it has like dropped. It feels like it's dropped about 20 degrees Celsius.
Weird, isn't it, how quick it's changed?
The t-shirt was fine, and now the gloves are very much needed. Even under the gloves, my hands are a bit cold.
There's no aircraft G-Raving. No way.
Oh, here we go.
Get it ordered. It was a Cessna 500, which is registered from 1988 prior to being sold in March 1990, says Bob.
There we go. We know what our aircraft's going to be when we're millionaires, when we win the lottery, rather.
Yeah.
It's not going to be GR Kid, though.
No, unfortunately.
Already taken, unless we buy that aircraft.
Yeah.
EasyJet now departing, and we're going to catch a wonderful close-up shot of the Qatar Airways 777 taxiing past.
EasyJet's out for Belfast, so just a short hop.
Yeah, probably see this coming back later in the show. Remember the reg.
184 miles on this flight. Saying we got the TUI 767 that's pushed back. Looking forward to seeing that. Another heavy departure, guys. Stick around with the channel.
What a view.
Love it.
What a view.
This TUI is rolling to not available, apparently.
Oh, that place.
Yeah.
Is that near not in service that all the buses seem to go to? Looks like a Pegasus A320 Neo coming in. I feel like we don't see TUI 737s as often anymore. But TUI are booming in terms of business, especially long haul from Manchester.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there, to be honest. It does feel like they're not as common as they were. Just greasing the landing. Pegasus Neo in from Istanbul. Sky Pilot, I hope you're doing well, tuning in from Germany.
Welcome. Howdy. Sam, right? Because obviously we're going to Texas next week on as a holiday, a little family holiday. Sam reached out to Austin Airport, their contact email, help, to say where is a good place, advice-wise, to go spotting at Austin Bergstrom Airport. And apparently you get quite a lot of heavies there, but it's a lot of like Southwest and things, you know, a lot of Boeing 737s. And I can't remember how she slid it in, but she said, like, me and my partner come in, you know, we do like plane spotting at Manchester, we're called Airliners Live, whatever. And the reply they got was, oh, you're from Airliners Live, like, we watch you guys, like, we actually know of you. And when you come over, let us know, and we'll give you like some merch from Austin Airport.
Mate, that's awesome.
How cool is that?
That's really cool.
So how hospitable is that? And not only that, but it's crazy for them to know the channel.
It's funny, that, 'cause we've never heard from Manchester once, have we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the £20 super chat. Saying gravy, anyone? Loving this stream today.
Says a lot when an airport 4,000 miles is more interactive than your own local airport.
Yeah, I mean, that's not to be confused with the RVP. The RVP is extremely supportive of the channel,
Yeah.
but yeah, the actual Manchester airport themselves, we've never actually heard anything from them.
Yeah, they're very
Very selective.
yeah. Who knows who, and who's got a mate who works in so and so.
But it's Pegasus A320 Neo, departed 3 hours 53 minutes ago. 1,700-mile flight. Yeah, you should take them some Airliners Live merch. That's a really good idea, Paul.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, let's do that.
Like swap merch.
Well, I did say to them, I was like, what I said to Sam was, can you reply and say, do you want anything from the UK? I.e. some proper chocolate. So I might bring in some Cadbury's chocolate as well as, yeah, good idea, some Airliners Live merch. Because I'm sure if they watch the channel, maybe they might appreciate that.
So good shout, Paul Brooks.
Yeah, good shout.
No worries, thanks Louise, thanks very much for tuning in.
And they did give us advice about live streaming as well, but obviously we're not going for a live stream. There's a lot of complications when it comes to that from the States, but we're just going for a bit of like casual watching planes and things.
And Mike saying, great camera work, loving the content, amazing camera, thank you very much Mike, it's great to have you with us mate.
Cheers Mike, appreciate it. And Owen Flemmo in the chat as well, he will be joining us on this Sunday as a special guest, along with Sam as well. So the three of us, Martin will be on a little trip away, so not featuring on the Sunday show, so it'll be the three of us. And it's also Sam's birthday week, so I want to celebrate Sam's birthday a little on that stream, maybe make it a bit fun, maybe a bit silly, maybe play some games live on stream as well on the Super Sunday show. But on the flip side, I will myself be up on the camera, because Matt Smith will also be attending some sort of family obligations, so he won't be there. So there'll be the three of us. I'll be up on the camera, and Sam and Owen will be downstairs running the show. The stream probably won't be the super Sunday with like the replays and things, because that usually takes me and Martin to run, and obviously neither of us will be in the studio. So yeah, but it'll be a lot of fun. I'll show Sam the Bing Bong button, and maybe put the camera downstairs as well, so you guys can see them as well as me. Could be a lot of fun.
Have you thought about using Starlink? Yeah, but the coverage isn't the best in the UK for that at the moment.
Yeah, there's no need. Sound.
Mega departure. But stick around with the channel, guys, because we've got another heavy departure on the taxi out. The Singapore service back to Singapore, the A350-900. And just about to touch down is a Flybe -8 in from Newquay.
Oh, it's got the purple tail as well.
No.
Oh. Just a light made it look like it did.
Hey up, Mark. How are you doing, mate? Your video has Gone down very well, mate.
People love it. Very smooth landing from the Dash 8.
That euphemism, the bing bong bong. Let us know if it comes anywhere near us, mate.
Beautiful aircraft. They make a great sound, these as well. You can see that left-hand engine slowing down.
Give us a quick wide for social media shortly. Sorry. Got it.
Ooh, another aircraft touching down in the background there, but I do like sticking with the Flybe Dash 8s. Still very special seeing them at Manchester. We really appreciate them being here after we lost them twice. Yeah, right. Can I say that Mark was an absolute natural filming, presenting that Pilot Explains video. Of course, it's one thing being able to explain in such a good manner these complicated systems down to something that anyone can understand, but also to present that as well in such a fluid way. Most of them were done in just one take. It was just the occasional, maybe there was a pause or something, or a sound in the background or something that distracted us, that we had to do a second take. But all in all, it was just we did that entire episode in one go, and then we have a couple of other bits as well we can upload, short form explained that are under 1 minute. So we're going to get them edited as well as create little clips for social media and bits and bobs of what we have. But all in all, thank you, Mark. It's massively appreciated. You did an amazing job. Absolute natural. If you ever quit being a pilot, I suppose there's something else you can get on with then.
An awesome Lufthansa A321.
And people were asking, both will we have Mark back on the show, the live shows, and also will we have Mark doing more videos in the future? And both answers are yes. Or a dodgy Benidorm joke. Yeah. He's a funny guy, Mark. Really funny.
So A321's in from Frankfurt. We love the A321s.
Yeah, they are great.
It's sleek. But yeah, that first video was kind of a test the water for the series, just see how it's received. I mean, myself and Andy were pretty confident that it was going to go down well, but yeah, you guys really enjoyed it, so we'll definitely get cracking on the rest of the videos in the series. We're also going to make short clips as well from the video we did with Mark, which are going to go out on our socials. So yeah, just keep an eye on the social media channels for any updates on that. But yeah, we'll definitely be continuing with that series. And if there's any topics that you particularly like us to cover, let us know, guys. We'd definitely love to hear your ideas.
Yeah, because although a lot of people who watch in the chat are quite enthusiast level, av geeks, you maybe fly regularly or whatnot, there's so many people out there who are at least a nervous flyer. Like, I know a handful. In fact, my mum's partner is a very nervous flyer, where he will book. I don't know what the logic of this is. When he books I'm sure Mark can confirm if this is nonsense. When he books a flight, he'll always try and reserve the furthest to the back seat because he thinks that's the safest, which is crazy.
I mean, yeah, the speed you're going, I don't think it makes a difference.
But also just how safe it is as well. Like, does it really matter? Like, you're paying always extra to sit at the back. You're always going to be like the last to disembark as well as a result. And often turbulence can feel the biggest at the back as well, because obviously the aircraft kind of like, as it travels down the aircraft, it will increase the amount of movement from turbulence. So, I always prefer to be at the front. But anyway, I know a lot of people who are nervous flyers, and videos like that really help. And it's two birds, one stone, right? If it can help people out as well as be entertaining, then that's a big win, right?
It's awesome. Neo-Scandinavian in from Oslo. I do love the new scheme. Really modern.
Gorgeous, gorgeous aircraft. Look at that.
Greg's saying I'd love to see a segment of preparation that goes into a flight.
Ooh.
That would feature all the safety that goes into pre-flight details.
Wow, I like that.
Good idea, mate.
Yeah, I have a few ideas as well, just general, like, things that are interesting, right, that you can learn from, that haven't already been, like, overdone in terms of, like, YouTube content. Because I know there's a lot of channels out there that sort of do case studies about, like, particular incidents that have happened.
Yeah.
Or look at, like, viral clips and things. But I want it to be kind of more fresh and talking about things that we see on the channel, for example, that we might want to know a bit about. Yeah, like preparing an aircraft for a flight. There's probably a lot that you don't think about.
Yeah, it's a really good idea, mate.
Like, as a captain, when you do your walk around of the aircraft, what are you particularly looking for? How are you going to brief the cabin? Is there anything any decisions you've got to make?
Let's get some waves in the chat for Michael Stockman, who's just come across the channel, loving it, sat with a cuppa. That's the way to watch, Michael. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for tuning in to the channel. My name's Martin, and upstairs on the camera we've got Andy. It's great to have you with us in the show today. We're live every Wednesday and every Sunday from Manchester Airport, and we're live every Thursday from Vancouver, Canada. And we do a flight sim show with John every Monday evening. So lots of aviation content along with pre-recorded content as well on our YouTube channel, mate. So if you love your aviation, you're in the right place. But don't forget to click subscribe if you are new. It's completely free and it'll just give you a notification when we go live. And make it easier to find the channel again in the future. And the Austrian is in from Vienna, an Embraer 195 LR, left 2 hours 12 minutes ago. 11 years old, this aircraft, from 2011. But taxiing out to the left-hand side is something quite a bit bigger, the Singapore A350-900, heading out to Singapore. And there it is, the unmistakable nose of the A350.
Beautiful aircraft. Pauline saying, watching Airliners live has cured my fear of flying. I even flew on my own Friday and Monday. What?
Hey,
no way.
Mega well done.
Wow, like having a fear of flying is one thing, but flying on your own, coming from a fear of flying, that's huge, Pauline.
Let's get some 10 out of 10s in the chat for Pauline, guys.
That's huge.
Well done.
Flying on your own can be daunting, because even like for the first time, like traversing like the airport terminal and
making sure you're in the right place at the right time, all that sort of thing.
Yeah, it can be daunting. Even I, to this day, I've travelled a lot on aircraft, and it still can be like kind of nerve-wracking. Just make sure you're doing the right thing, make sure you got the right, obviously no liquids in the bag, and the right ticket, and the right time, right gate.
Bill saying, I reckon if this show was on Sky, many people would watch and enjoy. That would be nice, Bill. I really would.
Yeah,
I'd love to get more people on the midweek show, I must admit. I like the midweek shows. It's a lot more relaxed. It's a lot more chilled.
Yeah.
We kind of have a bit more of a chat with you guys on the midweek show. On the Super Sunday show, it's all about the aviation and the replays, and me and Andy working behind the scenes to get things going. But yeah, I really do like the midweeks. It's just a shame, obviously, with the time of the day. There's a lot of people in work, and just trying to get people in is the very difficult thing on these shows.
Exactly, yeah. And it's a good community environment, and I do find that live aviation is so easy to watch. I just really like when Henry's live, for example, because I can really kick back and just watch something that's easy to consume. Right, it's fun. It's a nice chat atmosphere.
Yeah,
and it's the same with other live streamers who go live, like Eric over at Mac Aviation here at Manchester, Darren from Aviation in Action, Brussels to the Sky, who's another regular that we like to watch. He's actually visiting Manchester this weekend. He's picked the one weekend where Martin's away.
I know, it's a shame because I really enjoyed meeting him last time.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll meet up again. But you have a great time in Manchester, dude. If you're watching,
he's picked a perfect airport, and he did say last time he came up, because he did a tour where he went Manchester and London Heathrow last time he came to England, and he said he massively preferred Manchester. He was really disappointed with Heathrow. He didn't like it. And as a result, he's come back and he's gone straight to Manchester. And it's always nice welcoming streamers from other airports to Manchester. We're always happy to give them, a helping hand, let them know where to go, what times are best. And if we're free enough, we can always hang out with them. Much like we did with TJ from Plane Mania last year, when the chap came and did a live show from the Runway Visitor Park from his trip from Germany. And he actually invited us over to Berlin as well to do a bit of spotting, which is an opportunity I would love to take up when we got a bit of time. And he was fantastic as well. And it was interesting because he actually streamed in German and did an interview with us in English, but he had to translate it to German for his viewers. So, and I ended up explaining what accents there were. And I did a demonstration of a Scouse accent live. I'm glad it was mostly Germans watching it because it wasn't great.
Next to land on runway 1 is the Ryanair from Bologna. Left 2 hours 10 minutes ago.
But I remember him going, and then he watched the A380 go out here in Manchester, and he said, man, the views here are fantastic. And just seeing that A380 alone made the whole trip worth it, because the views you get are unbelievable. And Henry as well, another chap who obviously came over all the way from Vancouver on his trip over to Europe, stopped at Manchester, and he absolutely loved it as well. You can even see his reaction on our Super Sunday show when he visited. Silky smooth touchdown from the Ryanair 7-3. So it looks like the Singapore has gone all the way down to Juliet 1. Quite standard for the wide bodies at Manchester. When will there be a live from Geneva? I've kind of looked at that, yeah. I don't know. Not anytime soon. Say one video that blew me away. I seen MT Aviation, who's another really good quality Manchester pre-recorded channel on YouTube, did a video where he did a trip to Lisbon in Portugal. Wow, the views there are epic.
Yeah, really good that video.
Yeah. Recommend checking that out. And also, I mean, I'm going to definitely have a look at doing a trip to there sometime. Quite an early rotation for such a long flight. In fact, the longest from Manchester Airport all the way to Singapore. Direct with the A350-900. It seems like no matter where I stand, that it's always going to catch focus. Look at that thing there.
Yeah, it is, yeah. It's alright. You're usually looking in this direction as well, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Thank you, Bill, saying awesome camera work. I think there's definitely a lot of improvements I can make, but always improving.
That's the largest wind muff I've ever seen.
It's a good thing, isn't it? Can't see my face.
It is definitely needed here at Manchester. When the wind really kicks up, it gets so loud. You just need it. You need it. We've got a similar thing on our aviation mic as well. Are you taking it off? Oh, right. What's he doing?
Any better?
He wasn't bad in the first place anyway. And Terry Campbell, thank you very much for the 40 Australian super chat, saying great stream again, guys. Appreciate it. Hey Terry, thank you so much. That really does help us out a lot. Thank you very much for supporting the channel today. Keeping the shows rolling with the super chats. Thank you very much, everyone, if you supported the channel today.
Yeah, appreciate it, Terry. You've been around for a long time supporting the channel. And every penny helps, or whatever, every cent helps, I guess you could say.
If you do want to support the channel today with a super chat, just hit the dollar symbol, then click super chats, and show your support for the channel. If you want to support us completely free, ladies and gents, then all we ask you to do is, if you're new, click the subscribe button, and also click that thumbs up button as well, just below the video. It really does help, because it shows YouTube that you're enjoying the content, and it shares it out to more people. So yeah, all you need to do is click that thumbs up button. It's completely free. It takes 2 seconds, and it really does make a big difference. We would not be asking you this much to do it if it didn't make a difference.
Indeed. Saudi, a Dreamliner on approach as well. That's going to turn on to final any moment now.
Awesome.
And ping it up on the ground. Just looking at radar myself, we have the Aer Lingus Regional in a classic scheme, as well as the Sun Express 737 MAX 8 coming in as well.
You need one of those big hands when you're waving at them. Big orange fluorescent hands, as Chris.
Yo, what an idea that is.
And Terry Edwards with the 179 super chat. Thank you very much, Terry. Saying from another Terry. Thank you very much, man. That really does help a lot. Thank you, dude.
Chris Flynn with the 1,000 IQ ideas.
Yes. Chris knows what it's all about.
Might steal that idea. Can you get them? I'm just going to go on Amazon real quick and just see what exists.
I mean, you don't really want to be distracting them too much, though. They have got planes to drive.
That's
true.
I mean? Yeah, that is true. I always thought like a big banner for this tower would be funny.
That would be cool.
You are live on Airlines Live. Get them all to go and get in the chat when they've stopped.
Yeah.
Stopped at a safe and convenient location. Big orange foam hand. Where do they use them? These are like American baseball.
I was going to say,
games?
wasn't it like sports stuff they use them the most at?
The ones that are like, they're like that, aren't they?
Like what?
Like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, you can get them Hulk hands, you know, the ones that are like that.
Oi, 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 oi. Lads.
A Hulk costume, Spider-Man costume, that wouldn't get me too bad. Spider-Man on the roof.
What is happening to this show?
Right, I think it's Saudi. It should be visible soon.
I hope so. Tony Mary, thank you very much for your £5 super chat. Cheers, Tony. Saying great show as usual from Tony. I don't think you would have sent that fiver if we would have been speaking about a Spider-Man suit, Tony, but you're a bit early with your super chat, so there you go. Bad luck, dude. Thank you very much for the support.
Thank you very much.
Yay or nay? Who wants to see Andy's dad bod in a Spider-Man skin-tight outfit? And David returning for 4 months of membership, saying, where does the time go? Great stream, guys. Cheers, David. Glad you're enjoying it, mate.
Thank you, David. Even Spider-Man can't climb on the roof here, though. He's not above the law. Here we go. Just breaking through the clouds now. Saudi Dreamliner. Configured for the landing already. Oh, what's with the nays in the chat? What's wrong?
And this in from Jeddah. Left 6 hours 13 minutes ago. This 787-9 is 6 years old, from 2016.
Fab.
Spidergate has begun.
Spidergate. Only if Martin dresses up as Superman.
I think I'd look pretty fresh as Superman. What
was
do you
the-
think, chat? Yay or nay, bit of me and Superman?
What was the? You just wear a medium.
Just wear it around the house.
A medium t-shirt. Stretch your shoulders. just crop your belly out.
It's just like everything above the belly button is decent.
What was that event where like people would dress up in like schools? Is it World Book Day? Is it?
Superman with gravy in my pocket.
Gravy man.
Terry says both of you in superhero costumes for 100k subs. Well, we're already past that, Terry, so sorry, mate, not possible.
Maybe 1 million. Okay.
1 million.
I suppose. What's the next big one? 250.
So we have 250, 500,000, and then a mil.
People think we're going to hit that before Christmas.
What, 1 million?
No, 250.
I mean, it's possible.
Yeah. Could you imagine? We are getting a lot of subs at the moment.
I think it's around 45,000 a month at the moment. Just stupid. But we're putting a lot of work into it, as is John Fezzer as well. Really helping us out a lot. And hard work pays off for sure. Yeah, James HD, 70 to 300 isn't a bad range for aviation at all, mate. It's either like 70 to 300 or 100 to 400. But with you being on a crop sensor, then the 70 to 300 will probably be fine, mate.
Hey. The clouds have rolled in. We got a bit of sunshine for about 15-20 minutes on the show earlier. It's crazy. That could have been that was the highlight of the show so far. For my arms anyway.
Very classy looking, the Saudi livery. Should get an awesome view of this as it taxis right past us here at the Runway Visitor Park. If you want to enjoy the aviation, links will be in the chat, or just search for the Runway Visitor Park on Google and come and enjoy a great day out.
Indeed.
Close as it gets to the planes here at Manchester. Nice, Andy. That's a good range as well, mate. He's trying his best for you, chap. Last week, after all the shows of being hungry on Airliners Live, that the RVP cafe has click and collect.
Oh my gosh!
Why has no one tell me that in the chat before now?
I know it's hidden as well. You got to.
It's round the back.
Yeah.
You can go. You just go and put your order in.
Oh, wounded. After all them hours of queuing.
Yeah, we could have just done click and collect.
Deary me.
Rachel Dawes, thank you very much for the £2 super chat saying, hope to visit the RVP next year. I'm over 250 miles away. It's well worth the visit on a nice day, Rachel.
Yes, especially, I mean, the weekends are great, but actually, all week you can get amazing views. Look out for the weather, though. That's the main variable that can destroy a... Are you hearing that as well?
Yes.
Yeah. It's probably...
It's the external, so it might just be touching your power supply, maybe. There it is. Yep, that's it. Love it. Amazing.
Fixed. Give it a whack.
And the EasyJet is in from Alicante, and stick around with the channel because pinging up on the ground for New York is the Virgin Atlantic A380. Another awesome heavy departure coming up, folks.
There's a fair bit of a breeze, although this EasyJet is not phased, it seems.
Cheers, Mikey Mo. Glad you're enjoying the show, mate. The holy EasyJet. Holy. Oh, look at the red.
Jesus.
The baby Jesus.
Hey.
There they are, the EasyJet crew. Orson's got a wave.
Cheerio.
From up front. Live on Airliners Live.
the waving does pay off.
There you go. It's always EasyJet as well.
I know.
Or KLM.
Yes, they're great. Flybe sometimes pretty decent for it.
Yeah. Who was it on Southside who were laughing at us?
This is Flybe. That
Was it Flybe?
I think that's in. I kind of cut it out a lot, but you can see the wave in the last 4K plane spotting video on YouTube that got uploaded yesterday afternoon.
Reminds me of when me and Charlie did the Christmas show wearing Santa outfits on the old mound.
Right.
And we were just giving it all this as everyone went past all the pilots. You just see them laughing when you're like zooming in there. But yeah, we've not done one of those since. I don't think you're really that visible from here. I know it looks like we're really close, but I mean, you do struggle to kind of pick out the details at that distance. So I guess all you can see is just a little figure just flapping his arms about a little bit.
Yeah, it's not the most clear shot, is it?
And Andy has turned into a cap. Ladies and gentlemen.
Why?
You what?
Do you reckon you could like unplug mine for a moment, just get all this up? I don't know how this is happening. It's like when you put your headphones in your pocket. If you like me.
Corrections going on in the background. Stand by, guys. Can you hear me now?
1, 2.
Lovely, lovely. Have you guys ever heard the Wookiees of an A220 close up? Yes, we have. And it is our favourite sound in aviation.
Hey, is that someone referenced Wookiees that have come from not Airliners Live?
Yes.
Is it like a well-known thing? I thought it was an Airliners Live.
I'm just having a look on the ground. As I mentioned before, the Virgin Atlantic A330 is pushed back, so that'll be taxiing out very shortly. And the Sun Express Max is heading back out to Antalya. Has also been pushed back on the ground, along with a British Airways A319 back for London.
And in about an hour's time, we should have.
Why are you so zoomed in?
Hello, just felt like a chat. All right, the angle. In about an hour's time, we should have the A380 runway going out, as well as the apparently Virgin Atlantic A350.
Yeah, I think that's been pushed to like 2 o'clock.
Has it?
Yeah.
Why?
No idea.
Probably slots in it.
And Cookie sending in the $5 super chat.
Oh,
have a bing bong as well. There you go. Thank you very much for the support. Really appreciate it.
thank you, Cookies. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the support and thank you for being here as well. How's the weather over in Iowa today? This morning, I guess you could say. That's still there. I'm getting it.
I can't hear it.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay. No sound is better than Olympus starting. Well, sadly, I've never heard that.
Yeah, something that would have been fantastic to hear back in the day.
I know. Is the Vulcan still doing engine tests over at Doncaster? Like, while it's still there? Because I've seen a few people in the spotters group posting that they've gone to see it. That would have been nice, but again.
Ben saying, can I get a link to your sunglasses? They're great. Which ones do you like, Ben?
Oh, I know yours. Mine are just bought in store. We have considered Airliners Live branded sunglasses.
It has been discussed.
But sadly, there's not really any point. You might as well just go and buy some proper ones.
yeah, just literally.
You might as well just, cut us out of it. But Airliners Live caps, Airliners Live beanies, Airliners Live hoodies, socks, underwear. Oh wait, that's not a thing yet. Luggage tags. I was going to say notebooks, but they're all sold out now. Although notebooks, folks, by the way, for those who are wanting them, I've had a fair few messages coming through about them. We only released, it was like 100, I think, or 125 total. They all sold out really quick. We're not getting any more in, but there may be a very small number getting put on the store. And they're only £17.50. We could have charged a lot more for them. We didn't. We charged what we thought they were worth at a nice, reasonable price for you guys. Great Christmas present, great gift. There might be some going on the store next week. So they will be extremely valuable because they'll just go immediately. Very limited edition, exclusive item, Airliners Live. Faux leather notebook with the Airliners Live logo and name engraved on there with a pen as well. And that is potentially. It's also got a magnetic clip on it that opens and closes the notebook. It's really high quality. Anyway, we might have a handful of them on the store. So I guess we'll try and keep you updated on our socials about how many there is. I don't want to play favoritism, but there are a few very loyal VIPs who missed out on that. So I want to make sure everyone has a fair chance to get them. And ultimately, though, the Airliners Live calendars are still in stock, and there's a few of them left. So get them ordered as well. ASAP Rocky. If you want to get
there's the EasyJet on the move. We should see the Virgin Atlantic any second now as well, as that's also on the way out.
Fab. Airliners Live umbrella. Leslie, that would be a good idea actually, but we don't really use umbrellas ourselves on the show.
And it's not just that, it's just, if you imagine if we need to order, say, 100 umbrellas, the amount of space we need to store those is just more than we have.
Yeah, we don't really use umbrellas ourselves because here in Manchester the rain usually comes in from the side. So,
hey Jinglies, hope you're well. Thanks for tuning in.
I think Henry was a bit ambitious trying to use an umbrella on his show when it rained. That's one of the lessons you learn when you're live streaming.
A lot of people keep asking for Airliners Live lanyards, but then again, a lot of people ask for Airliners Live socks.
Oh yeah.
I'm always a bit worried, but I mean, lanyards has come up a lot of times.
Yeah, I suppose they're not very expensive, so it's not like a big deal. Maybe try and get them for the TAS fair, I reckon.
Yeah.
Which will be in February. We'll be setting up shop at the TAS memorabilia fair here at the RVP in the Concord hangar. I get an opportunity to come and support the booth, also meet the team, meet the mods as well. What a view that ops vehicle gets there.
And this is the first of two Virgin Atlantic A330s that are currently on the way out. This one heading out to New York, and the second is bound for Bridgetown.
Bridgetown is back in service.
It's currently been pushed back, and will be starting its taxi very shortly, so stick with Airliners Live for the next while, as we've got some heavy departures to come.
Bridgetown is full swing, because they've also got Aer Lingus flying Bridgetown now, rather than Orlando. Aer Lingus UK, that is. And also TUI flying there as well.
Yeah, shipping would be horrendous as well, Terry, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, unless you got one of the kind of, the
small ones,
yeah. But never have much joy with them.
When is the TAS fair? It's in February next year.
Yes.
I'm not 100% sure on the exact date.
Yeah, I think I've got the date, but I don't think it's officially announced yet, so we will announce when they do. It's in February, basically.
Yeah, but we're already booked on anyway, guys.
Yep, and it will be on the Saturday again. So, and then we'll stream on the Sunday, because generally one day is fine for us. But a lot of the merchants, the actual event goes across the whole weekend, and a lot of the merchants do the 2 days. But the 1 day is fine for us. We are there all day as well. Usually,
give it a rest, Darren.
We're there from 10 a.m. usually through till about 3 p.m.
Darren's starting trouble in the chat.
What's he saying?
Wants Airliners Live branded gravy boats.
Yes. You know what we always say, our motto? We buy merch that we want ourselves.
Yes.
And does Martin want
and
that?
And guess what? I ain't going to use one.
Needs to be tried and tested by us first.
That is back again, isn't it?
Yeah, a weirdo. We get quite a lot of ground issues here, don't we, in this tower? I think it's probably not completely grounded properly. So, yeah. It'll be my headset, though.
No, I know what it's going to be.
Oh, yeah.
It's in the thing again. Can't plug this into that extension. Has to be into the wall.
Oh.
That's what it was last time when it was a lot worse. We can fix it, guys. I'll just need 2 minutes, that's all. What can I swap over here? Right, before this Virgin goes out, guys, stand by. Audio is going to mute for about 10 seconds. Stand by. Okay, we should be back.
We are indeed.
And that hum should hopefully have gone now.
Sweet.
Thanks for your patience on that, guys.
A lot of wing bounce from the 737 there. Here we go, next hour, the Virgin Atlantic A330-300. Oh, it's back.
Okay, so maybe it's not that one. It was that last time.
Beautiful ribbons coming out of the wings there. Stunning.
Yeah, it's these, Andy. It's just dirty power from these.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
See what I mean? There you go. See? Stop now.
Yeah, just keep that away. Yeah, that'll do.
Are your calendars on sale, says James? Yes, they are. There's about 30 available left. Let me check how many we got left, because I know some have been selling on the shop today whilst we've been live. Lots of you ordering calendars. We shipped so many. We did about 85 the other day.
Yep.
Let me have a quick look for you. There's 29 available, guys. Calendars left.
What causes the wingtip vortices, or sorry, the ribbons, saying I got cookies? Yeah, so they're vortices. I don't fully know the science behind it, actually. It's to do with, is it like moisture in the air trailing off like a high pressure surface on the wing, and usually comes off certain pressures on the wing. I don't know the full science of it. I will look into that though, because they are particularly prevalent on the A330s, we've noticed, as well as the 777s. You don't really see them on 350s or Dreamliners so much. Or you see them a lot on 75s as well, I've noticed, and sometimes on 737s. Are they not using 2-3 left today? No, not at the moment. Not. They did up until about 10:30. There goes British Airways A319 heading back to London Heathrow Airport on the shuttle service today. Yeah, there you go, Mark, with the full, much better explanation. High pressure air on the bottom of the wings spills towards the low pressure area on top. Moisture condenses out and is left behind.
Keeping our eyes to the left, we should see the Virgin Atlantic A330 taxiing out. It's not an instant replay.
It's a Groundhog Day.
And I did see the Artemis rocket launch this morning on YouTube. When I woke up, it had already took off, but I went back and watched it again. So
was that
great to see that finally got going.
Was that Boca Chica? Was it over in the States?
Yeah, it's in the States. Yeah.
And I don't know if you guys seen the news about Cornwall. The airport there getting the UK's first ever spaceport license. So imagine the potential in that is absolutely huge. Never thought I'd see the day where I could potentially see a starship launching.
Yes,
from the UK.
if that happens, we'll say it here first, Airliners Live will be there, guys. Do not worry about
100%.
that.
We'll keep a close eye on that. I believe it's going through the process of becoming a spaceport. And yes, we will be there. That would be epic.
Awesome view of the Sun Express. Really like it when they use that taxiway. It gives us a great view of delivery and the aircraft with the hills in the background.
Certainly does. No detail on the wingtips there. Usually they have the colours on the winglets on the outer edge. Oh, that was a Kennedy apparently, that launch.
Right, okay.
Nice. I'll have to watch that back. Wait, that one's got it. Look, the left-hand one does.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice, Matt. Yeah, the Aer Lingus 21's also pinged up as well.
Sweet.
We'll be seeing that in a minute. And here's the second of the Virgin Atlantic A330s to Bridgetown.
Yeah, that'd be amazing. We actually have a lot of routes to the likes of Newquay here in Manchester. Obviously, Flybe fly it now. I don't know if... I know Logan Air do. I know EasyJet did for a while. I've not seen that service, though. Do astronauts eat pastries with gravy?
Be a bit messy, wouldn't it?
It would be, wouldn't it? You'd need more than a gravy boat for that. Spaceliners Live, that's the one.
That'd be mega, wouldn't it? Can't see that.
We'll keep a close eye on that anyway. Yeah, Virgin plan on launching rockets from a 747 taking off from Cornwall, saying Phil. Okay, That could be nuts.
So is that the primary use for the location then? So it's not actually going to be like launching rockets
I'm not sure.
from there then?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I mean, it definitely fits in with the channel a bit more, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens. But yeah, stay tuned. Airliners Live. Going to space. I did say on the Q&A, streams from space.
Yeah. Oh, nice. We've also got a TUI Dreamliner pinging up on the ground as well. So we'll be seeing that very shortly.
It's not quite an owl.
Owl.
A owl. Gravy capsule. Have to have them dry, won't they? Flying Arctic saying they're going for both guys. The Virgin 747 rocket launches first, and then want to look at rockets first.
Yes.
Rockets 2, sorry.
That would be mega. Just want to like hear the noise of that.
Yeah. No, we'll definitely be there if that happens.
I wonder, so is that Virgin as well who's looking at doing that, or who's going to be the primary?
Yeah, I think Virgin mainly, but I'm not sure. VP was saying that SpaceX are looking at it, but they've not. Nothing's official come out of it.
Hopefully it doesn't look like the Amazon spaceship. That's definitely not PG.
The Amazon spaceship.
Yeah.
Catherine saying, my dad and partner were on the Virgin to Bridgetown off to celebrate his 70th birthday. Thanks for capturing it.
Oh, that's fantastic. No worries.
Thanks for being here, Catherine. Glad we could catch it.
That's awesome, Bill. We'll keep an eye on that, mate. Local media potentially saying Doncaster may reopen in April.
Oh, that would be amazing. Yeah, I've not seen many updates about Doncaster, but a lot of the spotters are saying some positive news is emerging. I'm not sure they've found a buyer yet. Who knows?
If anyone's seen that Amazon spaceship, if you know, you know.
I'm going to have to look at this when I get home.
Flying architect knows.
There goes the Sun Express 737 MAX.
Love it. Hey, nice to see you, Wigsy. Hope you're doing well.
Yo, yo, yo.
Fail. Get a live stream fails.
Get a clip of that. The shortest Twitch clip ever. Donny could become a spaceport north. Oh yeah, come on.
Imagine.
Let's have a bit of that. Who knows? I mean, space. I mean, people who are investing in space travel and things kind of have high hopes for the potential future. You know, like I remember Elon Musk saying in one of his talks when they were announcing the Mars program that one of the benefits about his rockets were you could get from anywhere to anywhere on planet Earth in extremely fast speeds as well, using said technologies. ribbons there on the Virgin Atlantic A330. Great sound as well.
Yes, one of the best sounding departures we get, the A330s from Manchester these days, along with the 75s as well.
But better news here in Manchester. There are a lot of new airlines heavily speculated and potentially joining the ranks here at Manchester. We've seen online a lot of news about Play Airlines expanding into Manchester.
That's only because Owen sent them about 9,000 emails.
Yeah, but they always reply on Twitter, just saying things like, oh, you never know, like they're never denying it, or they do kind of tease it on like social media, I've noticed. But I think that is, so to speak, up in the air. I personally find that a bit strange, because there's already a lot of airlines that operate to Reykjavik here at Manchester, so there'd be in a lot of competition. But also, like, so close to Liverpool, like, why the need to open a base here? But then again, like, EasyJet, Ryanair operate from Liverpool and Manchester, so they're not necessarily competing with themselves, they're just opening up potential to new customers, especially with all the traffic that Manchester already gets. If they could establish routes to the likes of states, like they do, I think it's Newark, is it, in New York, as well as like Washington. Where else do they operate to? I'm not sure. Is it Boston, I think? If they could do that and obviously undercut the likes of like Aer Lingus and Virgin and BA on their prices, then I think they could potentially get a lot of customers there, because their main selling point, Play Airlines, is the low price. Although the aircraft are beautiful, I've heard the service is great as well. The only downside I see from them is the layovers, because they can be pretty big over at Reykjavik. I mean, the ticket price can be really cheap, like 200 quid or 250 quid there and back to like JFK, or not JFK, New York, should I say. But the problem is that their layovers can be like 20 hours in Reykjavik. So,
and Chris in the chat, just going back to the rockets, he's saying there's also a spaceport due to open next year in the far north of Scotland, near Tongue, which will be used to launch satellites via rocket at least 12 times a year. So that could be another one for the list.
That could be nuts. I think space is like the next big thing, right?
Yeah.
Higher and higher. But other airlines that are likely to start here in Manchester, Air India, another one. Wasn't Thai another one we could potentially see?
Amazing if we saw that, an awesome livery.
Thai A380s, right? But that's another one that makes a lot of sense. I've heard Virgin Atlantic are on the edge of announcing new routes as well, and some of them potentially at Manchester.
Fingers crossed, because we love seeing that A350, and now obviously with it just being a summer route, we're not seeing that at the moment.
Yes.
So hopefully some more routes may bring another A350 regularly to Manchester.
Yeah, I've heard the bottleneck with bringing new routes to Manchester with Virgin is staff, so
right,
pilots and whatnot. But me personally, I think Virgin should really bring back the Las Vegas route, because how many people go to Las Vegas in the north of England? Like, that makes a lot of sense. Having to fly down to Heathrow to do that route, it's not, you could just eliminate that. People would fly that. And also San Francisco and LAX as well. There needs to be direct routes, I think, from Manchester. And we were talking on Fez's stream about that Centra Airways. Do you remember them?
No, actually.
Still seem pretty confident they're going to start this winter.
Oh, of course, yeah. I do remember them now.
Yeah. Yeah, so Centra Airways, they're so new, they're not even flying yet, airline that will claim to fly daily flights from Manchester Airport, and they'll be based here at Manchester as well, to Accra, Ghana, which they claim it will be the gateway to West Africa.
Awesome.
But I mean,
it is a brand new startup airline,
yeah.
so we'll keep an eye on it. Obviously, a lot can change in the very early stages of an airline, but listen, any new airlines to Manchester is something we'd love to see. So
yeah, we would. And although you could be sceptical about whether they'll start or not, they have got a lot of investment in that for that startup, so there's a slightly higher chance, but who knows, right?
Keep an eye on it.
And they'll be apparently flying an A330-200.
Nice.
So
nice and loud.
Yeah.
Next to land's a Ryanair in from Murcia, 2.5 hour flight for this one. The TUI Dreamliner that's on the way out is from Melbourne. So a flight on that one of over 4,000 miles. And Flybe is pinging up on the ground again as well, so we'll be getting another look at that.
Nice.
Before the end of today's show. Hope you're all enjoying the midweek show. Don't forget to click the thumbs up if you can, guys. And if you want to support the midweek show, you can send in a super chat by clicking the dollar symbol, then clicking super chat. That just helps us cover the cost of the shows. Or you can become one of our awesome VIPs by clicking the VIP links in the chat as well.
One of the first aircraft to make the rapid exit taxiway. Not many have done this today. Not too much of a headwind.
The only thing that surprises me about that Scotland spaceport, like, aren't we pretty reliant on good weather to launch rockets still at the moment? I definitely wouldn't pick the Highlands of Scotland
That's true.
for a launch site.
That's why the UK never had a spaceport. Because you think of like Florida, Houston, Texas, Boca Chica. Lots of sunny weather over there. But yeah, that's a good point. I guess Cornwall would be like your best bet for good weather in the UK, but even it's not Florida, is it? It's not quite Boca Chica.
Upper Mill Will subscribing on Twitch for 3 months in a row. Thank you very much, dude.
Thank you.
Really appreciate that. And Ronnie, thank you very much for sending in the 149 super chat. Really appreciate that.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Terry saying, any more news on the forthcoming partnership? It did get delayed about a week, and just while we iron out a few things on our end. But hopefully we'll be able to announce that next week, I hope. I've literally just replied to an email from them now. Yeah, we're still going backwards and forwards at the moment. The partnership is agreed, like that's a definite, but yeah, we're just sorting a few things out before we announce that.
He just likes to say Boca Chica.
Yeah.
Hey.
But I think we are pretty safe to announce that we are really excited tomorrow to be filming a sponsored video, and you guys who are interested in flight sims will be checking out the new Airbus series package from Thrustmaster, guys, which is a massive brand in the field of peripherals, and we're really excited to check that product out. It's arrived at my house today. and myself and Andy will be in the office tomorrow filming a review of that for you guys, so you can see the product. We'll get hands-on with it, and we will let you know our thoughts and if we think you should go and get yourselves one. But massive shout out to Thrustmaster for reaching out to us on that. We really do appreciate it.
We're hyped.
Yeah, that's a good question. You know, we were talking about stuff we were still waiting on arriving. The coasters we're still waiting on as well.
Oh yeah, that's
so we need to check on them. Let me add that to Asana. Thanks, Carl.
More coasters. We do have, though, folks, new pin badges in stock. VIP ones and regular logo ones. So the VIP badge you can see in the chat sometimes. You can get that in a pin badge, and if you're a VIP, you can order that. Secret passcode for that as well. But also, if you want the Airliners Live logo on a pin badge, you can go and order that too.
And Catherine, thank you very much for the 179 super chat. It's really kind of you saying thanks for catching the Virgin Atlantic to Bridgetown. No problem at all. Couldn't ignore an A330.
Yeah, great aircraft and a great airline as well. Hope they have a wonderful flight and a great birthday as well. Couldn't have picked a better airline, in my opinion.
The Aer Lingus UK flight to New York, JFK, operated by the A321neo, 1 year old from 2021. And on the taxi out, the Scandinavian neo, which we saw arrive towards the beginning of the show, that's heading back out to Oslo on its return leg. And the Flybe there just holding in sequence, and that's next out to Belfast. So it came in from Newquay, and now it's heading back out to Belfast. And Martin Zuber, welcome back for 6 months of membership. Thank you very much, mate. Hope you're doing well today.
Welcome back.
And the awesome Lufthansa A321 heading back to Frankfurt. Nice flurry of traffic now coming up, guys.
Beautiful lighting today.
Welcome everyone just tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great week so far.
Turkish Airlines A321neo next down.
Catherine just saying there's been a typhoon just go over her where she's at in West York. So that's awesome. That sounded great.
I wonder if you get many of them over in that part of England, because you're not too far from Lincolnshire and obviously Coningsby.
A lot of the low-level stuff now seems to be happening around the lakes, sort of around Thelmere, that sort of area. I'd say the lake seems to be a lot busier than the Loop at the moment. Hey, welcome in, Peter. Hope you're well, mate.
It's getting really busy at the moment at Manchester. Here we go, a Wookiee has arrived. A nice pair of Wookiees. Will we get a sound?
Typhoon on one of the trackers. It's based at Wharton. Just like a picture through to us there. Welcome to Kath as well, who's also tuning in on a lunch break. Hope you're well, guys. Hope you're having a great day at work today.
The lunch club are showing up.
Yes.
Anyone else watching while they're on lunch break, maybe in work or on their day off? Let us know what you're having. Anything exciting? I used to really cherish my lunch breaks back in my old work. It was always had planned certain YouTube videos and really made the most of that little flipping 20 minutes that I had.
Our place was horrible for lunch, wasn't it? The old place.
Oh yeah, because you still had the phone on your desk, didn't you? And it'd ring, and everyone would look at each other like, "You gonna get that? You gonna get that?"
Yeah, even though you're on lunch, you were still expected to answer the phone, and if a customer came, serve the customers, and yeah, it wasn't really a lunch break. And if you went out for your lunch, it was kind of frowned upon because you kind of just leaving everybody else to deal with it. It's just
exactly, yeah.
Oh, it's horrible.
Beans on toast? Wow, that's a combo I've not had for a while. That's just a very simple little scran there, isn't it?
Cheese toasty. Oh, yes. Lovely jubbly.
Samantha Littlewood just finished work. Nice. Hope you had a good shift. French
Mexican
toast.
baguette, says Bruce. Bit spicy there, Bruce.
Oh, yeah. Here we go, the beautiful Scandinavian Neo in the new scheme on the departure.
Yeah, you're right, Jozo. You are right. Debbie's tuning in. She's on her own in the office today, so watching while she works in Hazel Grove. Welcome. Terry's just had a ham and cheese toasty and tomato soup. Mate, you give it a good dip as well. Ooh.
A lot of toasties in the chat.
I know.
What's going on?
I've been thinking of making some toasties on the old grill.
Get a toasty maker for the office.
Mate, no doubt. Trevor, yes, we've spoken to him. So yeah, we're keeping in touch.
Jeanette's having a Mackie D's Happy Meal. No messing around.
That daft thing when they said, "Do you want carrot sticks instead of chips?" Give me chips and stop messing about.
They ask you these days if you want a book or a toy, don't they?
Yeah.
Although Dakota does love a book, you know. She's obsessed with them.
Sure.
Yeah, even though she can't read, she gets hyped over books. Like if you buy her a new book, she'll love it. Especially if it's got lots of pictures and stuff in it.
Does she do colouring as well, or not really?
Not really that. No, she'll try. She's just scribble. But obviously a book with illustrations. I'm not saying just buy her a Lord of the Rings book.
The trilogy. Yeah, have that.
Give that a read.
See you in 6 years.
She's only 2.5 now, actually.
Jumbo hot dogs.
Oh wow! Someone been to Costco.
We need to up our lunch game, don't we?
Yeah. I'm very much a meal deal guy, me.
You love a good meal deal.
Yeah, I do. Classic, innit?
I prefer a bit of a ready meal, especially this time of year.
It's quite rare that countries do meal deals. I think they're quite a British thing. I've been quite well travelled over Europe, and it's very rare to see a meal deal.
Wes is on fish and chips. Oh, Tony's put a picture of his giant hot dog in the VIP lounge. That'd be PG.
Oh.
Oh, yes. Love a bit of that.
That's the welcome back EasyJet. Back indeed with a wave.
Yeah, the thing is with the RVP Cafe click and collect is you've got to go and scan the barcode. So you've kind of already walked to the cafe. We need to print out that barcode and stick it somewhere in the tower.
I think it's just a QR code for a website, you know. That's what they usually do.
Shall I have a look?
So
See if I can Google it.
If you just bookmark that website, there you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Put it on your homepage.
Runway Visitor Park.
Cafe. Go through the menu right now. Let's see what they got.
Click and collect. Here we go, guys.
This is like the Just Eat of the RVP.
Here we go. RVP Cafe. Let's have a look. What have we got?
What's going?
Cafe menu. So, are you going to let me click and collect on the website? I wonder. No.
There's QRs on the table saying that, is there? I've never noticed them.
I know, but I'm a bit far from the table here.
I know, yeah. You're already in the cafe by then. They must have like table service.
Well, apparently you get a time and you just go and collect it.
There you go.
But like you say, if it's linking to a website,
maybe you should go and investigate real quick.
Check it.
Yeah. Bit of on-site journalism.
What do you reckon, chat? Yay or nay? Do I go for a stomp and give it a test? Probably only be for weekends, won't it?
I don't know. It's just a window, isn't it? I don't know. I'd imagine it'd just be like the chefs just get the order through and then they just toss it out the window. just sling chips out the window for you. I think you should find out. I think the midweek viewers deserve a bit of a reward for sticking around.
Right, let me go for a stomp then, hold on.
Shall I ring you when you get there?
You'll be able to see me.
I'm on site.
Right, let me go and have a look. All I want to do is just go and scan it and then come back because I want the full experience.
Get your balaclava on.
Yeah.
Sneak over.
Right, stand by. It's about to happen.
Well, let's see what the result is, shall we? A lot of yays in the chat. Only almost 1,000 likes saying Wes. Cheers, Wes. If you haven't already and you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. It really does help us out a lot. All you have to do is tap that like button. And it does us a lot of favours. A lot of favours indeed. It really helps out a lot. What if I go on to this? 1 moment, guys. This one here. One moment, folks. Why can't I press that? Oh. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hey! Sorry. I was just seeing what that button did. There's a big button that says do not press. I'm like Dougal and Father Ted when he goes on the flight deck. Ow. $170k subs. Have we just hit that? No way. No way. Have we just hit that? Thanks for the update, Carl. on approach at the moment. About to turn on to the final leg of the approach is the Aer Lingus A320 from Dublin. It contains the all green scheme, the classic, and apparently, I think in the chat it got mentioned that the slot for the repositioning of the A350 1000 back to London Heathrow that carried the England football team down to Doha is going to be it's pushed back to 2 p.m. apparently. Yeah, thank you so much. 170,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's a rather large number. It's a rather large number indeed. So Martin's taking his time, and he must be giving it a proper scout. Thank you, everyone, for 170,000 subscribers. 1 million by next August. No. or should I say, my God, probably not. Right, so I have to really move around to do that. We're looking at the A380, which is actually, guys, you ready for this? Big news. Running late. That's crazy, right? Has anyone ever seen the A380 late before? Can't be true. 1 million subs. Think of the calendars. Yes, the A380 was due out about 5 minutes ago.
Right.
And it's running late. Matt,
I've returned.
Never on time. Matt's saying I don't believe you. I swear, it's running late.
So, I've saved it.
Okay.
So, we have the cafe on the phone. Easy peasy, squeezy lemons.
So what do you do?
There's a little menu, and
trying to read out some of the.
We're going to pre-order.
Trying to read out some of the things it has on the menu.
Mate, no joke. It's colder in here than it is outside. Just saying. Don't know why.
It feels warmer to me.
I mean, listen, you got to go for the old breakfast muffin, aren't you? This time of the day.
What's on that?
Whatever you like.
Oh, you pick.
Bacon sandwich, sausage sandwich. There you go, Andy, one for you. You can have a hash brown and mushroom balm if you want. No thanks.
Wait, you had me a hash brown, but what the heck?
I'd put an hash brown on the old sausage sandwich.
Oh, mate, if that's a thing,
that would be naughty.
Sort me out.
I don't think it is. It's not on the menu.
Random question time. What's the price of petrol in Manchester? A lot. I don't actually buy petrol. I use diesel. I think petrol sits at like £1.62, something like that, and diesel's like £1.89 per litre. A lot. Any American viewers? Probably just got a shock. Although I don't know what the diesel. The pound to litre conversion to dollar to gallon is. I think we're sitting around like $8 per gallon or something, $9 maybe. Whereas when I visited the US back in January, it was like $2.99 per gallon. So cheap. But I guess also the culture. I know obviously they have more supply, but like, you know, a lot of people kind of walk in this country and get public transit and stuff. Whereas in the US, I think you've got like very little hope of doing that.
Tell you what, I don't know if it's just me, but it's gone really cold all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Enrico, great to see you, big man. Hope you're well, dude.
Welcome. And here it is, the classic scheme on the A320 from Dublin. On Sunday, this was sported sported by the Aer Lingus Retro scheme. This particular flight.
7-minute flight for this Lingus A320.
Yeah. Earlier this year, I kind of deleted my Facebook account. I only kept it. The only thing I kept on it was the VIP lounge, and obviously the Airliners Live Facebook. I don't use it for anything personal or anything like that. The actual app I don't really use. Because I don't really like that social media. But I looked at it, and one of the groups I liked was keep petrol below £1 per litre.
Gosh, he's one of them, was you?
And it's like...
It's in one of them groups.
And it's like, wow, that's a throwback, isn't it? Like, £1 per litre. I think it did go down below £1 at one point in the first lockdown. I remember that. Because I was doing a bit of delivery driving at the time, and it was like quite glorious. It was almost half the price.
Don't forget to click that like button, guys. Let's hit 1,000 likes on today's show.
Ryanair 737-800 departing there. I need to jump off for a minute. I don't know if you want to jump off for the last 20 minutes or so until the 380 goes out.
No worries.
I think if we are having that Virgin going out, we might as well wait for that as well.
If it's on time, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we have a TUI Dreamliner on final approach. What on earth? Huh. Didn't expect this. This is a repositioning flight coming in from Glasgow today. Even has the P Papa at the end of the call sign. So it's going to be pretty light, so I wouldn't be surprised if this vacates ahead of us. Be very light indeed. No passengers on board this. Just the crew. View. Yeah, it's definitely going to make the exit.
Easily.
And a beautiful aircraft to do so. Stopped really quick. What a treat that was. Was not forecasting that at all. A380 update, let's have a look, shall we? As it emerges from the jelly. We've got the cargo ramp still attached, even though the plane was supposed to leave 15 minutes ago. And jet bridge still attached as well. Surprise, surprise. Austrian Embraer 195 heading back to Vienna, which means nothing to me.
Me neither.
Chester Mike's in the chat putting lots of useful information. That aircraft was 11 years old, for example. Cheers, Chester Mike. And we've got a Pegasus A320 Neo on the taxi-o as well.
Are we swapping then?
Yeah, might as well. Have you got gloves on these?
I'll probably be alright for last half an hour or so.
It's cold even though I've got gloves on. Poor circulation. Not good at my age. BRB, folks.
Okie dokie. Right. Thanks everyone for tuning in today. Hope you've enjoyed this show. Probably about the last half an hour or so left. We'll keep an eye on the A380 leaving. Hopefully the Virgin Atlantic won't be too far behind it. Hey Sunbloke, hope you're doing well, dude. I've got an aircraft on approach as well. It's like an EasyJet. Hope you're doing well, Sunbloke. Thanks for tuning in today. Big shout out to all the Twitch crew as well. Tuning in on the midweek show. Hope you guys are all well. And this EasyJet in from Malaga, A319. Cheers, Oliver. Glad you're enjoying the show so far. Nice smooth rotation from the Pegasus Neil. We do have another aircraft on the approach as well. We'll spin the camera around and grab that one. And there we go, just hit 1,000 likes. Thanks guys, appreciate that. What time is it in the UK? It's currently 25 past 1 in the afternoon. And Sunblock, thank you very much, mate, for the £5 super chat, saying just got back from the dentist and I got a sticker and no fillings. Well done, mate. That's mega. Thank you very much for the super chat.
Thank you, thank you. I am back. This Ryanair 737 MAX 8200 coming in from Dublin today. Great view there, you can see the reverse is being used, slowing the aircraft down. This is Ryanair flight 3887. Hope you're all enjoying this show today. Who's still with us on the Midweek Madness show here on Airliners Live? Let us know. Watching live, of course. People do tend to watch these back pre-recorded as well. So if you are, and you've made it this far, leave a comment.
Yeah, we appreciate all you guys who do go back and watch the shows. If you miss them, it does help us out a lot.
Why has your dad put that comparison? Petrol is £6.36 per gallon. Lager is £32 per gallon. BRB again.
Oh, you until after midnight, Owen? Oh, that's no good, mate. Oh, your day goes alright though, dude. Nice, Malta Air next to land. Really nice livery on this, guys. We saw this last week, actually, as well. Ryanair subsidiary. slowly slowing the aircraft down to get off at the rapid exit taxiway. Should get a nice head-on shot of this for you. Hope you're feeling better soon, Jenny. Thank you very much for tuning in today. There it is, the awesome scheme on the motor air. Specifically the split winglets and the tail design stand out for us. Looks really nice on the two-tone there. And of course that tail design completes the livery, I think. Yeah, I agree, Jinglies. The Ryanair scheme is super photogenic on the MAX aircraft. It's, I really like it. EasyJet next in from Belfast. Cheers, Carwin. Doing my best to keep an eye on chat at the moment. That's while Andy's had to take a quick call, I think. Well, thanks very much for tuning in, everyone, today. It's been a great show. Keeping our fingers crossed that we'll be able to catch the 380 before we go offline today. But as with Manchester, we don't know for sure. Okay again. Really just show you guys how they rotate these aircraft around. They're not on the ground for long. We did see this coming in at the beginning of the show. So since then it's been back out and back in again now. Yeah, that's right, Joshua. Yeah, went out to Belfast. So you can really see how a day in the life of a pilot works there. Let's have another check-in on the Airbus. See how it's doing. Yeah, still...
what a surprise.
Wow, still, Sky's still loading cargo.
Wait, it's late?
Look at that.
Mad, innit? But like you said, I wonder why they don't just push the actual departure slot back an hour.
I know, I don't know. It makes absolutely no sense. But anyway, it is what it is.
So for the last couple of minutes of the show, we got Martin still up on the camera there.
Hey everyone, hope you're doing well.
And I got me down here as well. Hey, that camera's only on 30 FPS. What's going on there? Let's fix that. Oh, it says 50p. Hello? 50p?
That video. I got 50p. I can't say that on the stream. But if you've seen that video, you know what I mean. Excuse me, how much is this? Well, I got 50p. And then the rest is not PG. Apparently it still arrives in Dubai on time, says Glenn.
Oh, right, okay. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? Probably makes up a lot of time in the air. Fair enough. It says 50p on that. It's blatantly not.
Yeah, it probably is due to staffing. I do, like, obviously we're not, like, bashing the guys. Obviously they're doing their best to get it out on time. Obviously just from a show point of view, it's just something we've picked up on, that it is obviously late a hell of a lot. And it just puzzles us as to why they still advertise that it's going out at that time when it's pretty much unachievable at this point.
Yep.
But hopefully the staffing issues can be resolved at some point soon in the near future at Manchester. And we can start to see the airport come back to life again.
Yep.
And as Andy said earlier on, hopefully welcome some new airlines into the mix as well.
Yeah. We'll probably wrap the show up soon, though, folks. I mean...
Yeah, as you can see, there's really not much moving around the airfield at the moment. This is, unfortunately, in the off-season, what we come to expect on the midweek shows. So it's definitely something to consider.
We do have the Qatar triple pinging up now, though.
Awesome, fantastic.
Which is pretty much on time, I believe, for this time.
And the Fourth Doctor, welcome back Twitch Prime for 3 months. Appreciate you, mate.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, we do appreciate the support on the show today, of course.
Yeah, thanks to everyone who's sent in super chats and anyone who's become or extended their memberships today. It really does help the channel a lot.
Yep, and helps us bring other content like our Pilot Explains video, which is a series featuring Captain Mark, who's an Airbus captain based here at Manchester, and allows us to do awesome content with him for you guys, as well as bring all our pre-recorded content and live shows from other airports as well.
And Stephen EU, thank you very much for signing up for Twitch Prime as well on the Twitch crew. Bit of last minute support coming in on there. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Don't forget to check them Twitch Primes, see if you've got one available. It does help the channel a lot.
Bill saying, thanks fellas, top entertainment, see you Sunday. We'll see you soon, dude. Appreciate it. This camera has a nightmare focusing, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is at the moment, yeah.
I'm just going to change the aperture. I think that might help a little bit. Yeah, we'll be live on the Super Sunday show, although our next live show will be from Vancouver, Canada. That'll be tomorrow from 7 p.m. UK time or 11 a.m. Vancouver time.
Yeah, and that'll be with Henry Temby, our resident Vancouver presenter.
We'll catch this Qatar triple going out, I think, and then we'll wrap it up on that. And Storm Wizard with a Twitch Prime as well for 4 months. Thank you, Storm Wizard.
Cheers, Storm Wizard. Appreciate the support, mate. Yeah, you can see a lot of work still taking place there on the 380, so it's definitely nowhere near ready to go.
Breaking news: the A380 is late.
You just wanted to use the echo, didn't you?
Vancouver show is great. I agree. Yeah, I really enjoy the Vancouver shows. Last night was great. Had a bit of a guest feature from
Owl. Owl.
If you know, you know. Did we read that already? Uppervale Will gifting 1 tier 1 sub on Twitch as well, and that went to George Costanza.
Hey, appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much for the support. That's awesome. Cheers, Twitch crew. You guys have been super supportive of the channel recently. Really appreciate it. can hear something on the move somewhere.
Yeah, same. We do have a Ryanair on final approach, though.
Yeah, I can see that.
And you might just hear the sound of the Qatar starting its engines as it's 777, a really loud sound. Used to meme about it because when Emirates sent their triples, you could hear it pretty loud from here because it only start up right there.
Yeah.
The ooh sound.
Yeah, pretty loud, aren't they? I wonder if Henry will have another owl landed on him tomorrow.
I know.
If he does, we'll have to start calling him the bird whisperer.
So I'll call him Harry Potter. There you go, next Ryanair coming in. 737-800 coming in from Chevioso. Ryanair flight 6918. They left pretty much bang on 2 hours ago. And this is a 12-year-old airframe. Yeah, it is funny, Ollie. Yeah, they always have the EasyJets parked around the A380 over there, so it really makes for quite a funny set as well. You just see the size comparison as well.
Yeah.
Great shot there with all the autumn trees behind.
Yeah, it makes for a nice shot, doesn't it?
Some bloke who travels a lot with a 2 months of jump seats.
Legend, thank you, mate.
Hang on.
Hope you well, dude.
There you go.
You got it.
A bit late.
As well.
Hey, let's get them wave emotes in. Some bloke who travels a lot says it feels longer.
Yeah, I think because a lot of people were supporters of the channel before we switched to YouTube as the main platform. Obviously, a lot of you supported us on Patreon and Facebook memberships and things like that. So we really do have some very long-term supporters in the channel. But who's going to be first in the chat with their Wookiee badge?
Oh yeah.
We're excited to see that as we hit 170,000 subs on YouTube.
Thanks,
rattling through the numbers. Level 2 hype train on Twitch. 10 seconds left, boys.
Well, I'm wave emote in the chat. You guys know what to do.
Cheers, everyone.
And yes, now about to start the taxi is the Qatar Airways 777, which is what we'll end today's show on. In fact, I think it's already taxiing over at Terminal 2. The jet bridges are pushed back at least, so that's a good sign. On the A380 there. And you can see the guys pulling away the cargo ramps. A very quick operation to get a 380 out as quick as possible. It's now at about 40 minutes late. And as Mike K says in the chat, there's a KLM 737-800 taxiing out. So that'll probably be the next aircraft we see. As for the approach, there's nothing really exciting. There's a lofty A319. Oh, with the Luduc sticker.
Oh, okay.
So we'll probably see that 15 minutes away.
And Hayden, UK, welcome back. 5 months of Twitch Prime membership. Thank you very much, dude.
Sam said, "Hey up, duck."
Yeah, the APU will have been running for quite a while they get all the flight plan and everything in on the aircraft, and obviously that runs the aircon and stuff like that. But the jet bridges retracting is definitely a good sign.
Yeah, I think it's going to get pushed back soon. You can see the I don't know if you can see on the camera, but underside they've got the
chocks.
The audio, yeah, the chocks have been removed. The audio panel has not been connected.
Okay, yeah, we may be in luck here then, guys.
It does look like the pushback truck has been connected.
And we've just got eyes on that KLM as well. That's on the taxi out. Cheers, James. Thanks for ordering a calendar, mate.
Thank you. Not many calendars left. I think there's about 30 or less than 30 now. Get yours ordered. The Airliners Live official 2023 not advent calendar, regular calendar. An advent calendar would be cool. And there's the KLM 737 taxiing out, the bluest thing you'll see in the sky. Graham Hill saying, when I became a VIP supporter back in the day, I was member number 48. The channel has come a long way since. Well done to all involved.
I appreciate it, Graham. Thanks for sticking with the channel for so long as well, mate.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
I hope the channel's where you imagined it would be, dude. Yeah, we do owe a lot to the early supporters of Airliners Live, because without those guys it would have been pretty much impossible to make the improvements we needed to stay online back in the day. Because don't forget, a lot's changed in 5 years. When we first started, it was pretty much us and Big Jet, and equipment was very, very expensive. It's come down a lot since then in terms of price. It really has come down a lot. It's a lot more available. It's a lot easier to get hold of. I remember back in the day we were really struggling to order the bits we needed, and yeah, now it's a lot easier to get online. And as I say, things were a lot more expensive as well. So you guys supporting us in the early day, you kept us going and kept us online for sure.
Yeah. Hey, King of the Sky is now on the move. And we do have the Qatar on the way out as well. That'll be in view soon as well. They'll probably wait until the King's out of the way. Although it could taxi around, I guess. Yeah, it looks like it's going to taxi around.
Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. ITA is definitely a bit bluer, but we won't be seeing them at Manchester, unfortunately.
No, we did have ITA sending a 350 up to Manchester for the STS maintenance hangar. But sadly, it wasn't the blue one.
We've been going about 5 years, Ollie, the channel. But yeah, we're super hyped that last November, a year pretty much to the day today, we were able to go full time on Airliners Live, myself and Andy. A massive achievement that we were really proud of, and we've loved it every minute since then. We've been able to put so much more time and effort into the channel being full-time, and we've really pushed it as hard as we can to bring you guys the best content, as much content as we can possibly make, whilst obviously trying to stay true to the channel's initial sort of values. And we think we've managed to stick to those quite religiously.
There goes the KLM 73, departing for Amsterdam Schiphol. Just taxiing past is the Qatar now, so we'll see that in shot as soon as this is out of the way. Yeah, there we go. The Qatar is now in shot, in view, should I say. David Wolfson, it's almost 5 a.m. in Pennsylvania, USA, enjoying your broadcast. Nice.
Wow,
09
welcome.
I do like how we can go live as the US are just waking up. A7 ban. Aye. Is that Qatar a mod?
The moderator. There you go, another aircraft named on Airliners Live.
Yeah. There's some funny names with Qatar, and you got BAP.
Baz.
Yeah. BAP is funny. Is it BAP or BAL?
I finished watching The Crown last night.
Oh yeah.
I thought she said balm, and I thought mom. So there you go. Yeah, I finished watching the Crown, me and Mrs. Airliners Live, so we caught up on the latest series.
Nice.
Bit of a slow starter, but quite good. Quite good, I enjoyed it.
Michael Curtis, welcome back to Premium Economy.
Welcome, dude. Thank you very much for supporting the channel.
How did you do the little voice talk thing, or was that?
I can't remember. That's a bit of a meme, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh no, don't worry, I won't be giving you any spoilers.
How does that work? No idea. Oh well. Yeah, Sam likes The Crown.
It's good, isn't it? I like stuff like that, you know, as long as it's not daft and got loads of magic in it. So I like The Crown, I like Downton Abbey, I like that. Jen's watching all sorts of stuff at the moment. I think she's starting to rewatch what is it? The big one that everyone watches.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, I think she's watching that again.
What a guess. Game of Thrones. Sam wants to watch that.
She finished watching that prequel series that's supposed to be set, is it a few hundred years before or something like that? I don't know.
This the Dragon's Den sequel. Here we go. We got an easy, not easy. What am I chatting? A Lufty. This is the one with the Lufty duck. So special livery on this. Bad timing, Martin. If anyone remembers that reference.
Yes, he was there on that stream.
Sam wants to watch Game of Thrones with me. I don't know. I have tried to watch Game of Thrones before, and I just got a bit. Because has that got like magic and stuff in it? Like, I don't remember.
Yeah. Should watch Suits or The Blacklist. I've had The Blacklist recommended to me a couple of times, actually. I must admit, I do like me kind of spy, CIA style programs.
Quite
Designated
indeed.
Survivor, yeah, I've watched that. Seems to have dropped off that. When's the rest of that supposed to be coming out?
I've just realised as well, the duck is called Lu, L-U, and the reg is D-A-I-L-U. There you go. Coming in, the Lu Duck Special from Frankfurt, A319, Lufthansa Flight 938.
Suits is a good one to watch. Okay, Greg.
Absolutely buttering the touchdown. There it is. Duck Hansa.
Get a quick clip of this.
That's great.
We'll get that one on the socials later, guys.
Yeah, can someone on Twitch give it a clip? That would be appreciated. Duck. Look out. And also, folks, another... Oh, well, I'll talk about it after this. Qatar triple has departed. Yeah, the Stoke crew seem to really enjoy that one. Stoke squad, should I say. Here we go. Qatar flight 28 headed back to Doha. Was awesome. Qatar 777 rumbling the Runway Visitor Park. Bigfoot on the departure. What I was going to show you, folks, was this. The Airliners Live focus trolley token, which was focusing fine when it wasn't on the camera, and now isn't. Nice. Cheers. But yeah, we have the Airliners Live trolley token, shopping cart token, which I don't think is even a thing in like the States and that.
A380 is on the move.
And that's another item that's at our merch store. Nice and cheap, a little buy for you guys. And
Yeah,
very,
get it added on to any orders you might make.
yeah, very handy little tool as well. That was quick. Saying ruing. And there we go, the final departure of the live show today. Or do we wait? Another minute for another departure. Although I don't know what it's doing, actually. We'll keep an eye on that. But anyway, A380 into overtime of the live show today. As usual.
Great sound.
Really is. And yeah, the Virgin Atlantic A350 1000 was due out about now. Still no sign of that. Don't know where that is. Well, it was initially due out at 1:30. Apparently been pushed back to 2 p.m, which is now, basically. Late again. I don't understand how that aircraft can be so late, though, because it's just a repositioning flight. Taking it back down to London Heathrow. A350 pushing back, is it? There's a 330 pushing back. Maybe that's what you're seeing, unless... Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't see it on my radar. Going to have a long day tomorrow in the office because we're going to be using the brand new filming space, as you VIPs have seen. For a new video, we're going to have a look at a new product that's been sent to us by Thrustmaster, which is a peripheral for flight sims, and it's the Airbus Extended series, isn't it? With the
it's fantastic.
Throttle quadrant and joystick.
Should be an awesome addition to the flight sim. Looking forward to testing that and giving it a good look at.
And that's been kindly sent to us by Thrustmaster. So what we're going to do is we are going to do a full product review. Obviously Martin and the likes of Fezza are really clued up with flight sims and get full thoughts about that, but also make a nice video for you guys as well. So that will go up on our YouTube channel as well.
And it's one of the first times we've been approached by such a reputable company such as Thrustmaster. So we really do appreciate it, and like I say, hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll be able to bring you more things like that. And we do want to make sure it's useful, and obviously, for you guys who are into your flight sims, it will definitely be an awesome addition. Enrico's here just in time for the A380 departure.
People in the chat saying that the A350 is now pinging up.
Okay.
Oh dear. Well, do we stay for that?
Well, if it's definitely on the move, yeah.
Yeah, it's pinging up. It looks like it's starting its pushback over at Terminal 2.
And if you've enjoyed the show today, guys, you'd like to support the channel, it'd really help us out a lot. If you click that thumbs up button and click subscribe, or you can send in a super chat to help cover the costs of today's show. Just hit the dollar symbol and click super chats. Goes a long way. You guys on Twitch know what to do as well.
Indeed.
Really do appreciate it as well. It does go towards the upgrades and the cost of the shows themselves. And as you can see, the King of the Skies is taxiing down to Juliet 1. There is an aircraft on approach, so we'd be waiting for that to land. But stick with the channel, because after it departs, we've got a Virgin Atlantic A330, which is light. It's going to London Heathrow, repositioning, so it's going to get off nice and quick. And we've also got the A350 as well from Virgin Atlantic. So 3 awesome departures to come before we finish up today. Thanks for everyone who has tuned in on the midweek show as well. We really do appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you all. Appreciate it.
And right nut 12 with the 2 months of Twitch Prime, saying Enrico sends me. Thank you, mate. Hey, listen, Enrico, I really do appreciate you, mate, because I know even when you're live, you direct some viewers over to us. So thank you very much, mate.
Cheers. Bit like your mate, Reggae E1000.
Oh yeah, Emil. Yeah, I do love Emil. He makes some awesome content. He's always so positive as well. His music's great. He's got an awesome selection. Kind of like lovers rocking, kind of like reggae roots vibe that I really like. And yeah, we always have him on in the office, listening to the music and just enjoying it. He's a big fan of the channel as well. He's always sending us like Instagram messages when he goes flying and stuff. And he does really enjoy the channel. So yeah, we got some good friends on Twitch, and the channel obviously started on Twitch as well. For you guys who've been with us long enough, it was the first streaming location for Airliners Live 5 years ago, and it's where we built the channel.
Coming in is British Airways shuttle to Victor from London Heathrow. A lot of London traffic at the moment. It's an A320. And it's an 11-year-old. Waka 9, hello to you.
Hey, dude.
Afternoon. We are still live.
And the first of those Virgin Atlantics is now taxiing out. Got eyes on that.
Sweet. There she is, GB UFO. Lady Stardust. And Finley O with a $2.99 Australian dollar super chat.
You love that button, don't you? Thank you so much, mate.
So really enjoyed the show today. Thank you. Well, I thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't have my own Go XLR in my house, so.
Here we go, 380 on the roll. This one's for you, Enrico. Don't fall off your chair.
Wow. Awesome shot there.
Late rotation.
The sky looking so golden in that shot as well. And there he goes, the king of the skies, leaving us here at Manchester Airport. We've still got plenty of heavy aircraft coming up, though, before we wrap up on this overtime show. Extended hours.
Give your cameraman a pay rise, Enrico says.
Oh, yeah. Who's up on the camera?
Who's that?
Who's that?
Who's that? Who's that?
Nice dance there. There's the next gif.
That's good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right. See that?
What was that again? Yay!
You think that? Do you want to see magic trick? Hey, watch. Here we go. What? See your finger?
Woo! PG stream.
Oh,
PG.
gosh.
Absolute lunatic. Next up, we got a Virgin Atlantic A330, another heavy departure. Enrico saying it's actually you, my man.
It is. I'm good looking, aren't I? What do you think?
Man, I'm watching Enrico stream right
now. He always gives us a forehead kiss on his microphone, so there's one from me to you, mate. Witchcraft, says Galactic Fun.
That was mental.
Do you like that?
It's a proper dad thing to do that, isn't it?
Yeah.
As Mike K says in the YouTube chat, we have the Virgin Atlantic A350 1000 now taxiing out, going to be repositioning over to Heathrow. That did a flight taking the England football team down to Doha.
Hey Enrico, stick around for the 350 1000, mate. Let me know your thoughts. I think you're going to like it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you've seen the Virgin Atlantic A350 1000s on the show before.
Yeah, they operated all like fire trucks just stopped there as well. Interesting place to stop. They operated most of the summer. The A350 1000s, which is below the A380, is the biggest Airbus aircraft in service. And in our opinion, it was actually our favourite view. Common aircraft at Manchester. I actually preferred it over the A380. I thought it made a cooler sound. It looked nicer.
There he is. He's in the YouTube chat. Let's get some waves in for Enrico, guys.
All right. Hey. Legend. Make sure you hit the like button. Welcome, dude. All our streams are completely free to watch, but we do ask you guys to help us out by just hitting the like button. Does us a lot of favours. Yeah, I see that YouTube have added a few new emotes as well for free. Some pretty wonky ones, I will say. If you press the smiley face button, you can see them underneath the airliners live.
All right.
Yeah, they're a bit wonky. There you go. I got cookies with them. They're a bit strange. I do love YouTube. You know, I do think it's the best social media, but yeah, the emotes game has always been a bit wonky.
Lacking.
Yeah, Twitch definitely wins that one.
A330 lined up and keeping an eye open for the 350, which will definitely be the last departure of today's show. Starting to get a bit peckish now, I'll be honest.
Yes. Nice.
Yeah, this should be up really quick, Andy, because it's only going to Heathrow. And here it is, the 350 1000 taxiing out. I really want the side-on shot of it. What do I do?
This is now going.
Oh, the timing. The timing.
You'll get it departing, though. Not as scary as Fez's voice on Halloween. Oh, that was terrifying. That actually was scary.
Oh, you're getting the shot as well. No. Dead quick.
It's actually an A350 that's never been to Manchester as well. Rainbow on the name. Yeah, she's never been to Manchester.
A spaceport in the Highlands of Scotland. You got one right here in Manchester.
That was amazing.
Straight off the runway.
And there, the gorgeous soft lighting. on what is probably the most attractive aircraft you'll see at Manchester.
Give that the beans, didn't he?
Yeah.
Hey, that was really good chat. That was worth the wait, wasn't it?
Yeah, to the moon and back to Heathrow. Great sound as well. Yeah, the A350. This also is only repositioning to Heathrow as well. So
Mega. I cannot wait for this. I hope they don't derate it too much. We get that nice climb out. Stop sending them all to Heathrow, Virgin. Keep them here.
I know, yeah.
We'd like a few as well, if you don't mind. Richard.
A330 emotes. I know, Matt. It's something I want to do, but like I said, it's a very plain plane, right? Like the three. I mean, unless we just did text again, which I don't want to do because it's a bit boring.
Definitely want to have a something a bit special to it.
But the A350 emote is quite special because it's a special aircraft. We don't even. Well, we do see the Singapore 350s quite regularly at Manchester, but Virgin these days, oh man, it's sad that they don't fly them anymore. It's only the last few weeks that they stopped flying it. The extra daily service to Orlando was what Virgin operated the A350 1000 on, and we only seen a rotation of two different aircraft, GV Lib and G Vive. Vince asking, on your feed, is there a delay? I don't know what you're talking about, Vince.
Yeah, there's about a 2-second delay, maybe 3 seconds, something like that.
Oh, like stream yeah, that kind of like, I thought you meant audio. Oh.
Any excuse, chat, for him to press that button on the midweek show.
Listen,
he's not allowed to play with them on the Super Sunday show.
Yeah. Any super chats that come in, you're going to get a nice. I suppose this is the last. This is the last plane now, so that ship has sailed. But let's see this. Make sure you get a recording of this as well. This is going to be amazing.
Certainly will.
I'm so hyped to see this depart nice and light. Only going to the London Heathrow Airport. The A350 1000. Saudi is pushing back. We're good. We do have a lot to do today. And there is something on approach, but they might be able to. Yeah, it looks like they're going to squeeze the 350 out first, which means it won't be hanging around. Maybe even a turn and burn.
This is going to be great. Looking forward to this. Let's get that record button, shall we?
Oh, Lou, I'll read that out after the Virgin's gone. Let's set up the aviation audio for this departure. Because the 350s do sound phenomenal. Rolls-Royce XWB engines. No worries, Storm Wizard. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, give it the full toga, come on. Look at that with the light. That is so picturesque. Next calendar.
Love it.
Gorgeous. Yes, that should bring us to the end of the show today, folks. Thank you all for tuning in, of course, as usual. And also, we got a bit of support coming in as well. Louise Sylvia Wood with the £4.49 super chat. There you go. Let's hear it.
Oh, gosh.
Not going to overdo it, but do I have one more as well? Paul Hughes with a £2 super chat.
Legend. Guys on Twitch, we're going to send you over to Enrico if he's live. Go and enjoy an awesome stream. You better be playing CSGO, none of that World of Warcraft rubbish, you know what I mean? For you guys on YouTube, hope you've enjoyed the show today. We're going to be back live tomorrow in Vancouver, Canada, with Henry Temby. Make sure you tune in to him. But for us here in Manchester, that's us done until Sunday. We're going to head to the office, get some stuff done. I hope you've enjoyed the midweek show. And as always, you guys have been awesome. We've been Airliners Live. And we'll see you all on Sunday. Take it easy.
See you on Sunday. Quick, shop.airlinerslive.com. Get your calendars ordered.